Bangs, get out my way. I always want to be in the motherfucking way. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Hey, Chatica. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I scooted and booted. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hey, Juanita. Hey, Jackie. Hello, family. Hope everybody is doing well. Hey, lady. Hey, Tiff. Let me sing your lives. Aww. I love you all. I love you all. I love you all. Welcome to the live. As y'all probably don't know if you noticed or not, I have temporarily I'm trying on some new names for size. I'm kind of trying to get a little, revamped, recharged, regrouped, everything. So as you know, the title is Storytime, Show and Tell, and Unwind. We talk, show, and unwind. Understand? Not unwind, but unwind. So, welcome in. I hope y'all had a wonderful day today. I truly, truly do. I kind of feel like I need to crack my window a little bit before I get started, if that's okay. Get some good old airflow going up in here. Hope everybody's doing good. I'm chilling with my oversized sweater situation. I didn't really do my eyes today, so I thought I would throw on some cute little glasses just to chill, and my little oversized sweater I throw on over some little stretchy pants or whatever just to go run to the store, stuff like that. Hey, 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 everybody. Hey, bestie. Hello, everybody. Come in. Thank you, Scorpio. Thank you so much. I'm glad y'all here. I just wanted to have a really upbeat, positive, intimate hang time. It's also why I changed my name for tonight, because I'm hoping to just get lost in the algorithm tonight. You understand? I just want to get lost in the algorithm. So, our name right now is A Walk in a Park. Also paying homage to where I started, because when I used to go live, I did a lot of lives outside, in my backyard, side of the house, different parks and things like that. When it warmed up, I'll be having conversations and things like that with y'all in different places, parks, different sceneries, lakes, things like that. So yeah, I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? So Yeah, I think we're all set up. Bring my ashtray a little closer. Bring my water and my wine a little closer. Hey to all the gorgeous ladies out there. Hey, 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 welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad y'all here. I really just wanted to unwind and spend some intimate time with y'all. So I figured whoever would find me was meant to find me. Um, I did leave my at sign the same, which is still Breakroom 411. So when people are like, "Is that the break room?" Da da da, they can still check. Hey, Miss Josephine. Miss Annette, Child of God, Scorpio. Okay, Miss Jackie Aronitha. All right. So I'm glad y'all here. Like I said, I have story time tonight. Just gonna be sipping a little bit. I ain't sipping too much because I am really want to get into some ice cream tonight and watch a movie later with my husband. He has been up busy, busy, busy all morning. Plus, he been dog sitting. So I was gonna have him come on and do a story time with us because he is actually a part of this story time. But he's extremely tired. So I told him just he's dog sitting for his brother, and so his brother's on his way to come pick up his dog. So I'm pretty sure the complaint department is going to take a nap. Let me cut on my battery saver. Also, y'all, I am not going through StreamYard tonight because StreamYard is very, very difficult to keep your battery going. It really drains the hell out your battery. So I'm like, okay. Um, y'all know how that goes. Hey, Miss Christine. Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, I'm just warming up a little bit, y'all. Hey 3G. Hey, hey, hey. I'm just warming up a little bit before we start our show. It's just gonna be a quirky little fun, almost a little girly. Later on afterwards, we'll have some just if y'all wanna Q&A me or have any topic you want me to discuss while I'm here, that is fine. Understand? I'm just having a laid back little gathering. I just wanted to have a little shindig, you know what I'm saying? Where do you know what I mean? I ain't want a whole lot of unnecessary motion. So yes, we are going as a walk in a park today. So I hope everybody who needs to find me can still find me. I've also changed my break room picture, I think. Can't even remember what it was. But anywho, Ro baby in the building. Hello, sweetheart. Hey, 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 hey. I am so happy y'all here. As I told y'all too, I want y'all to be able to thank you, bestie. I love you. I want y'all to be able to get a little more into my life as well because get to know me and stuff. I feel like I've been covering other things, other people so damn long. Um so damn long. I just, I feel like some days I want to take some time and share my world with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just have a little intimate, share my world with the ladies, like a ladies' luncheon. You know what I mean? So that's what we here for on today. So like I said, I have brought some cool things that kind of mean some things to me in my life. Shout out to the few who gonna be running a little late. I understand why. A few have let me know they're gonna be a little late to the live, and that is fine. Um, Again, I'm here for a good time, not a big time. So yeah, so I got some things I want to share with y'all. I'm trying to give it just maybe 2 or 3 more minutes before I get into it. I need me a drink. Girl, yes. If you have a drink, if you are into it on a Tuesday, hey, join me. I'm gonna get my little lightweight sip on, smoke a little Doja, talk to the family, show y'all some things, and just kick it. Just kick it. I ain't here for too much, just to kick it. But yeah, grab your drink, grab your water, your favorite blanket, whatever. Come have some girl time with me. Let's just have some girl time. Shout out to all the mods. I enjoyed y'all yesterday. I can pretty much let y'all know. I don't think we'll be bringing up Mr. David. Um, up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? We really don't know David. We don't really know what David got going on. So I'm going to leave David where it's at. But shout out to you, David. I hope life keeps you swell. I never knew avocado and toast was so good, child. And don't you fuck around like the break room and add you no bacon, no crumbled fresh bacon on that thing, girl. Honey, I am in love with avocado toast. I had a good time too, Ro baby. I had a good time too. Um, Okay. Thank you. I have two show and tells, two story times. Which one would y'all like first? A story time or a show and tell first? Let me know. I know whatever y'all say ain't gonna help me with deciphering the answer because y'all know y'all is a mixed emotion family. Thank you, Lolo. You always know how to make Bestie feel like $1,000,000, don't you, girl? And I'm sure whatever color you wearing it well. Show and tell first. Show and tell first. Okay. Okay. Now, it doesn't matter, boo. Just go with the flow. Sounds good to me. I like y'all to give me y'all opinions too. It's a family effort. Okay. So I have a bit of a show and tell. Like I said, I'm gonna do the one show and tell first, then do a story time, then another show and tell, then another story time. Unless y'all have something else you want to add to the show, I am super flexible tonight, guys. Only thing I'm gonna do in between time, while in between these things, is light up the ganja. Okay, that's it. That's all. Otherwise, I'm yours. And I may have to go downstairs and speak to my brother-in-law when he gets here to get his dog, because you know he don't stay in our city. But that's neither here nor there. Girl, my nightgown is purple, my favorite colors. And I'm sure you beautiful in your purple nightgown. So, this first show and tell is a random show and tell. The second one is in the same realm. Okay, so the first one is some random things. Why is my shit glitching already? Somebody trying to report me, honey. You don't want me to do a show and tell. Let the people get to know me. What is going on? Hey, Miss Simone, I love you. Christy, love you. Okay. First show and tell is going to be quicker than the other one. The other one is going to take us a little longer, so I'm going to go do the quick random one first. So, and then I'm going to tell y'all a story. All right, let's get into our show. We're 13 minutes in, almost 15 minutes in. Let's go ahead and get started. I am excited to be with you guys. First thing I want to show is someone had once recently, last time I think I did my purses, we were talking about shoes and stuff. So what I did was I just brought a couple of random things. This one's going to be quick, guys. Tell you about just a couple things that some of my favorite things, or just, whatever. So someone asked me about shoes. So I decided to bring a pair of shoes because I was talking about the type of heels and stuff that I like. So I brought an example I don't think they're in here right now, but they may catch the replay. I wanted to show them what one of my examples was of my favorite type of heel, because it's the heel I can kick your ass in. It's the heel I can chase a kid that's running in the street in. It's the heel that I can dance in. It's the heel that I'm comfortable all night long, jugging and stuff like that. So here is a pair of one of my favorite shoes and heels to give you an example of the heels I like to go out in case I gotta do some 2-1 food, kicking the ass, shit like that. So these are a pair of my favorite type of heel when I want to do everyday things, go out, go shopping. Usually it is in this style of heel. Unless I'm going to like a wedding or something like that, the heel get higher. But in just my everyday life, these would be the style of heel that I enjoy the most. Going to the mall, family little dinner outing, stuff like that. So this would be an example. And I told her I would bring her an example. And I actually get so many compliments on these heels, y'all. So many compliments. But yeah, so that's that style of heel. Nice, cute, cute. Those cute. Oh, thank you. Hey, Chit Chat with Nitra. I love you. So yeah, these are just an example of what I like to go out in an everyday life. Just kicking it. Dinner with a hubby, going shopping with a fam, stuff like that. That would be the kind of heel that I love to wear. Next, hope everybody is doing well. I love you guys. If you just getting here, we're doing 2 story times, 2 show and tells tonight. So the next thing that I have, you guys, is this is something that I made years and years ago at a sort of like, it was kind of like a ceramic type class. I did everything from the molding, the mixing of the colors. Y'all know I am a smoker, so everyone chose an item that they wanted to make for their house. This is like 15 years old, guys, but it is in great condition. I did an ashtray, a multi-use kind of like a party ashtray. Let me bring the colors in some. It's like a teal and a brown. I made this about 15 years ago. It stayed in perfect condition because I don't use it. I just made it at the class. I thought it was beautiful. We got to mix our own colors, things like that. So this is something that I love and I just brings back memories. Yes, it's an ashtray. It's nothing, it's just, something that, was made by my hands. So I love it. It's like a teal, brown, and a little beige or something going on there. And I was just swirled the colors around and stuff, molded before drying and things like that. I have a friend who had a shop where you could make these or whatever, like on a date night or something like that. And her name is Ashley, but her shop was called Ashes to Ashes. And you just make different ashtrays, but sometimes she would do other things than ashtrays. So yeah, that was my ashtray that I made. This, guys, was a very special gift from a very special person. Actually, my book editor had actually gotten me this Italian leather Holy Bible. What y'all will learn is that I have a lot of Italian things in my house, like pots and pans, jewelry. I love Italian things. So I'm coming to your house to collect. Come through. So you might can't. Let me cut the light down a little bit, guys, because I want to see if y'all can see. Okay, if you can tell, the pages are silver lined. Silver lining. Very beautiful, soft pages. I don't think y'all can see with my backlight on, but it is just a beautiful, beautiful Bible with the Italian leather print. I also had the Italian smaller version, also handcrafted work, hand design. This is just a smaller Bible, and it's like the raw version of this one. This is the smooth version, and this is the smaller version. That one says Joy. And they are so beautiful. I love, 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 love. These were gifts to me. I almost go with my background. These are very just, I love them. I love them. They feel so, so good. Let's see. This, you guys, is very, very special to me. Very, very special. Makes me want to cry every time I hold it. Y'all probably know from my book stories, the children's books that I created was basically based on my favorite dog and my nephew, their journeys, relationships, and it was pretty much sculpted after them. Amari, who y'all met on Christmas Day. Also, my dog, whose name was Onyx. He was black. He was a pit. He was amazing. I will post y'all some videos of him. I am an amazing dog trainer, and I will show you some videos of him just doing tricks and stuff. But he loved to be outside. He had his favorite trees and things going on and stuff like that. Thank you, Christy, for that super. Thank you so, so much. So when he passed away, thank you, love. When he passed away in 2019, my niece, like I said, he loved outside. He always had his favorite trees and stuff like that. So this is a tree bark wooden plaque in his honor. Let's see the bark. And that's his name, Onyx. And so my nieces and nephews signed this plaque and gave it to me in his honor because they loved him too. So yeah, my nieces and nephews got this wooden bark plaque for Onyx when he passed away, and this was just so special to me. So, so special. It reminds me of his favorite tree and all of that. Yes. And thank you so much again, Miss Christy. You are awesome. You so funny. I'm done, Lorraine. So yes, this was really special to me, and thank you to my beautiful nieces and nephews who got this for me. I love it, and I love my dog so, so much. He's actually buried on at one of the family houses, and yes, I love him so, so, so much. Shout out to you, Onyx. You was an awesome, awesome dog. Thank you, Lolo. Pause for the calls. Hey, Miss Dimples. Hey, Miss Dimples. Hey, Cancer. Love you. So, this next thing, which ends this first show and tell, and y'all, what I might do is just go ahead and get my show and tells over so I can just kick it and talk to y'all. That might be what I do. So, yeah, so let's just run with it and then we'll just chat. And I'll do story time. So this, guys, I can't show you the back because it has my name on it. But this is also something special to me. And I will tell you why. This painting or whatever, I did when me and my husband went on our first outside date. When COVID came, December 2019, everything got shut down in the US in 2020. Everything was closed. We had curfews. We couldn't go anywhere, all that crazy stuff. A lot of people was quarantined, things like that. So this happened around March when the city shut down. And there's a little reason behind this painting, but the city had shut down. So we were not really able to get out, do things like movies, date night, stuff like that outdoors until around September. So September 2020, we went on an outing, right? Yes, I am a bird watcher, stargazer, all of that. I follow the moon phases. I'm into everything like that. So we went on a date to the park. We took a bottle of wine, some music, some food, and our first date out of quarantine. Thank you, Miss Tamara. I love you. Thank you so much for that blessing, sweetheart. Thank you. So yeah, we both. His is downstairs, y'all. But I just brought mine this time. But yeah, so we took a outing. We went on to the park. We took paints, canvases, wine, cheese, fruits, and stuff, and we had a wonderful, wonderful time. And we both painted away from each other, and showed each other our paintings afterwards. This painting, y'all, I love to paint and just do, expressive things any kind of way. Paint, right, doesn't matter to me. So this painting I actually called The Elements because at the time, I had just been thinking about all that the world had been through worldwide, especially with COVID, stuff like that. I'm also big on nature. So this just reminded me of everything that happens with nature and the elements of the world. The pink was representing the gases that also make up our Earth's atmosphere, stuff like that. We have blues and stuff for lakes and rivers and things. We have green for land and things like that. We have, I think we have orange up in here for like wildfires, things like that. We have gray tones for volcanoes and things of that nature. And you pretty much get the point. So I named this elements. We have dark greens for like the forestry, light greens for the land and stuff like that. So I just did this and called it the elements because it just reminded me of all the many things that makes up our beautiful earth and world that we live in. So yeah, and all the nature and things that happens in our world. So yeah, the elements by yours truly, Tip the Gift. Now, okay. So we are going to jump right into another show and tell, and then we're going to get into story time so I can just stay kind of in a speaking groove. And I love sentimental things. Me too, Miss Christie. Me too. So next, and this is like shout out to my men if y'all in the bushes. I know this part of our segment is a little. Thank you, Miss Dimples. A little on the lady girly side, but that's okay. You know what I mean? There'll be some days we'll be talking about hunting and shit, and then the women will come in and they'll support us on that too. All right. So the next show and tell I'm gonna do, I was gonna break this up, but I'm like, no, let's just get into it. Let's just do first half show and tell, the next half story time. That's what we're gonna do. So the next half, you guys, is some of my favorite pieces as far as my costume jewelry and things like that, some of my favorite watches, stuff like that. And I just wanted to show that to the ladies. If you guys are into it. Are you into it or not? Thank you. Thank you, Keely. I love you. You guys into it or not? You into it or not? You into it or not? Do I got some jewelry lovers in the house? Do I have any jewelry lovers in the house? The next one I'll do my real jewelry for y'all next time. This one is more my like costumey type thing going on. Let me know. I see a couple jewelry lovers in the building. Good, good, good. Then you should enjoy this segment. So, we loving it too. This, guys, is one of my fun pieces I love. I have worn this out to like the clubs. I've worn this piece a few times. Some I wear more than others. This is a bow type choker. Let me cut this up. This is kind of like a bow choker type thing. Let's see. This is one of my favorites. I'm not going to snap it, but you can get the idea. You can get the idea. Let me see. I don't think I'm able to snap this by myself. This one is a bow necklace. I love it. Just do a little something, something when you want to do a little something, something. Hey, Miss Kim, I love you. Having a little show and tell. Show and tell. So, yeah, this is one of my faves. When I just want to be like a little stylish, a little extra, little urban stylish, little, you know what I'm saying, a little something, something. Yes, I go to the gold bow. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. Y'all, I brought some of my favorite watches as well. I am not a huge watch wearer, but I am a huge watch collector. So I'm gonna get into some of my watches and things too. So I love y'all so much. Yeah, this one is not like how some chokers are like this type of thing. This is loose. It kind of hangs perfectly on your neck. I wouldn't even really call it a choker myself. Okay. Hey, open book, love you. So this is also one of my favorite bracelets. It's like black and dark, kind of like a dark tone gold. This one, also show and telling. Y'all done seen these before, but love these glasses. They came from my mother. Love it, love it, love it. So when I'm feeling a little bohemian, guys, I wear this one when I'm in my eccentric bohemian mood, stuff like that. I've also worn this one to the beach a few times. This one usually comes when I go to the beach or when I'm doing something bohemian or whatever, but I love this necklace. Is one of my favorites. The little danglies. And it is a wraparound. Aww, it is a wraparound. I love this, love this, love this. This is part of my bohemian collection. Yes, yes, yes. Hope y'all can see pretty good. But yes, I love it, love it, love it. Okay, let's see. Here is one of my favorite sterling silver bracelets that I love. This one is an elephant. Let me cut the light down just a smidge. This one is, as you see, this one connects at the elephant's nose. Like that. Yes, I'm going to walk in the park right this second. You know what I'm saying? I like to be the vibe I want to feel. So I won't, you know what I'm saying? I want us to, it'll be like a walk in the park. You understand? So yes, I'm going to walk in the park right now. Hey to anybody coming in. I love you, love you, love you. Hey Chatty, I love you. Missed you much. I was, in your live, I think yesterday? Yeah, shout out to the mods. Yes, honey, no more dangerous intruders. So yeah, that's my elephant. And he connects at the trunk. I also have this in a tiger or lion or something. Love it. Okay, let's see. This is one of my favorite necklaces I have not worn yet, so y'all will see the tag on it. This was 79 bucks. It looks like I got it for 50. It is sterling silver. I had not worn it yet. This is Italian sterling silver. I told y'all I have a lot of Italian, and you probably can't tell, but what I love about this chain is that it has I want to say a panther head right here, and it connects right there at the panther head. He bites the necklace to keep it together. So sorry if you can't see the detail, but that's a panther head and he's biting that part. So it hangs like that, like so. One of my favorites. Thank you, Roro. I will pin that. Love it, love it, love it. Haven't wore it. And y'all, if you don't know a lot, because some people like silver, silver, gold is gold, whatever, but not for me. If I love Italian gold and Italian silver, it is so much softer. Oh my God, it just is so soft. Love it, love it, love it. So soft. I have Italian gold, 14 karat gold bangles. Oh my God, it just hit different, y'all. Italian jewelry just hits different. Just like my Italian pots and pans cook different. Thank you, Kim. Yes, I do it all. I love costume jewelry, silver jewelry, gold jewelry. I have it all. Diamonds, you name it. We'll do real jewelry next time. Well, some of this is real jewelry, but I keep my most special collection in the safe. So, next we have, this is an Italian silver bracelet. Just has a little charm right there. Again, love it because it's just a different type of softness. Love it, love it, love it. I've never thought gold looked good on me for some reason. I used to only be silver, but I love gold and I love all jewelry actually. This is a necklace I love as well. I wear it often during Christmas holidays. Have you been to? Girl, I've been a few places, girl. I've been around the world tonight, yay. Stick around. You'll learn a lot about the gift. This is a, cut the light down so y'all can see. Okay, this has a little rose in it. Sorry about the glare. I wear this one around Christmas time. Absolutely love it. Pretty much like a rose in a glass container or something. This is some type of like glass. But yes, I love it. I wear it around Christmas a lot because it's green and red. Okay, y'all. A few couple antique pieces would be, make you think of your grandmothers. I do not wear these, but I absolutely love them in my collection. This is the last couple pieces before we get to the watches. This is an antique hairpin. It is gold with pearls. Absolutely gorgeous. Love it, love it, love it. I do not wear hats that require hat pins, but I really just loved it. I thought it was beautiful. And so I keep it in my collection. This too is a pin for on your clothes. This one is more antique style with the dark golds. This one has dark golds. It's very pretty. This camera doesn't even do half of this stuff justice, y'all. But it is so pretty, antique. Love it. Keep it in my thing. Now I have a whole lot of, oh yes, Commissioner, absolutely. I have a whole lot of watches, you guys, but I brought a couple just to show with y'all. I love antique. I love antique-ish things. I love just different, you know what I mean? So I not want to hold y'all. We will be on here for 79 hours if I brought all that damn jewelry in here. So we're gonna have to break the jewelry down in segments. So I'm just gonna bring in a couple of my favorite watches, costume jewelry watches and stuff. This is one I love because it is a wraparound. It is a silver. I bet you do, Chatty. I love the emerald green on the inside. Love it, love it, love it. It is a wraparound. It is a wraparound. I love, love, love the green in it. It's almost, I think, emerald or something. But yep, love it. One of my faves. One of my faves. It always sits in perfect shape. Never loses its shape. Love that. This is the watch. We're into the watches now, y'all. This, I'm going to lift this up so y'all can kind of see on my wrist a little bit. This is also one of my favorite watches. I can't snap them all by myself, but this is one. This one is silver and gold all the way around. I want to know, where is my glare coming from? Let me see. Let me try out some of the lighting. So yeah, this one is silver and gold. Sorry about the glare, y'all. I can only work with it like I can work with it. But yep, this is a watch. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. Then we have this one. I get a lot of compliments on this one. I have this one in several colors, y'all, but I brought the regular. This one here just opens there. As you see, it's a little bling blingish, extra bling blingish. Some of these show better on different lightings than others. Yeah, that one bring out the glare. But I love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it. I have worn this one to the club before. I can't see if y'all can see it good. These cameras and glares and stuff, child, just don't let you live, honey. Let me cut it all the way down. Look, I got rid of all the light. That motherfucker is still on 10. But anywho, y'all get the justice. It's all diamond out all over. But it is beautiful. Yes, it is. I love them, Chatty. I have a Gucci one. I used to have a Chanel, but I actually gave it away. But yes, love that one. Love this one. This is bigger. This is also a watch. The watch part is right here. Yes. That's the watch part. Love it, love it, love it. This one here is just reminds me of elegance, regal, all kinds of stuff. This gives me those vibes and stuff. I'm trying to see if I can turn it down so you guys can see it better. Love, love, love. This one is one of my babies. Okay, hold on, guys. Lord, if you don't give me back my regular light. Hold on, y'all. I didn't realize this thing does that. Okay, so next is... This is one of my regular band watches, but I love, you will not be able to see the true beauty of the face of this one. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. This is one of my favorites too. Love it, love it, love it. Awesome. Okay. This one is one of my favorite watches as well. This is, I forget what flower that is, y'all. But this one is one of my favorite watches as well. And the watch part It fits like a bracelet, but the watch part is on this side right here. Flips open, and there's your watch. There is your watch. So it snaps. I love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it. This one makes me happy. This one gives me happy vibes. Happy, happy, happy vibes. Yes. Flip. Flip. I have a few of these, y'all. That's one of my favorites. Love it, love it, love it. Last but certainly not least for this segment is, I think this may be one of my top favorite jewelry, costume jewelry pieces, y'all. This is one I have had many offers on. I will not part ways with it. I've had so many people make me offers and just, oh my God, wanted this so much, and I will not part ways with it, but it is one of my favorite watches. It's my beautiful parakeet. He's for around the neck. And of course, he opens by the wing. And there's your watch on the inside. This is one of my favorites. Got your watch right there on the inside. And he opens by the wing. He hangs around the neck. He is absolutely gorgeous. Oh my God, y'all. In person, on camera, off camera. Yes, he does have a name. Mine. That's what I call him. Mine. Cut the light down a little bit so you can try to see some detail. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. One of my favorite pieces. And again, he opens at the wing. At the wing, guys. Good snap. Beautiful. Well crafted. Well made. The detail work is just beautiful. I love him. So, yes, this is the last piece I will show. But yes, I love him. He's got great weight. Great weight. He is no lightweight. He is no lightweight. But yep, that's my favorite watch. I will show you guys more of my favorite jewelry pieces. Some of the real stuff as well. But yes, that's my daddy's watch. Oh my God, not life. Not life. Oh my God, you so funny. That's my daddy's watch. But yes, y'all, so, oh, and I forgot this pen too. I don't think I showed y'all this. This is another beautiful pen that I love. It's like pink, purple, deep pink, deep purple. Let's see. Beautiful. I love it, love it, love it. So gorgeous. So gorgeous. So yes, y'all, that is, hey, Miss Judy, that is some of my favorite costume pieces, y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And shout out to my favorite piece of all watches, the parakeet. Love him, love him, love him. Okay, now let me get the light back on, y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed. Oh, yeah. This will be the favorite of the wristwatches. The favorite of the wristwatches. Yes, 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 yes. The flowers. And again, that one opens on that side. The thicker flower to see the watch. So yeah, those are my two favorite watches of the costume jewelry. Parakeet and the flower watch. Yes, 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 yes. And I really am glad that y'all were here to enjoy some of my favorite jewelry pieces. Give me 1 second, y'all. Thank you, Miss Treasure, and I'll be right back and we'll start on some cool story time. Do do do. Shooby-doo. Okay. The only thing about show and tell is when you have to put all your shit back after you show it. Also, y'all, the last thing I'm going to show y'all, some of y'all have seen these before. Some of you have not. But I am, the last time I showed these was many, many months ago. So I'm going to show them for the new people that haven't seen them. A little last stitch piece of Lord Elephant Pillow is falling. Good night, Miss Christie. Okay, so the last thing I'm gonna show y'all, some of y'all have seen, I also collect glasses. I showed these like maybe 4 months ago or so, but I've gotten probably 1,500 more subscribers since I showed them. So I just wanted to show those who hadn't seen for my glass collection. My favorite glasses. Some of y'all remember these. They're different colors. This one is purple. This one has a purple tone. They're all different shapes and things like that. This is my red one. A few of y'all are familiar. These stay in this room, my kind of Moroccan YouTube room. This one is my green. I keep these. I do use these. I do my shots. And yes, I do. When I'm, a lot of you guys, if you are not new to my channel, if you've been here since probably the beginning, you've seen me use these regularly. I have used these many, many times. This is like an orange kind of auburn color. As you see, they're all different shapes and stuff. And see here. I do use them all the time. This one is light green. This one's like an emerald. This one's light green. So then we have our darkest green. So let me see. Don't want to break none of them. So there you go. This is my 6 favorite glasses of my collection. I have a lot that I love, but these are the 6 that I just fell in love with. They go great with my YouTube room, with my Moroccan type style. And yeah, so what I used to do is I used to drink out of one depending on what color that I was wearing. I would drink out of these. The one that I would drink out of with this background, with this on, is not in my hand. It's not in my hand. This would probably be the one I would make a mixed drink in and use. This one. Gold stuff be neat and low light. This is the one. Y'all also seen this in one of my pictures when I first would go live with this Golden Gate background. I'd be up here like, girl. Yes, girl. What you talking about, girl? Child, bye. Who, girl? And this one has beautiful detail. Yes, you have. This is one of my favorites when I'm in here like, girl, I'm on my bougie bitch shit. What is you even here for? Why is you even talking to me right now? Yeah, I'm just like... So, yes. Yes. And shout out to anybody that came in. If I missed you, I love you. You already know it's up and it's stuck. We're about to get into some story time, some reefer time, and then I'm going to go get into some ice cream time. So, put my bracelet on I was wearing today. Oh, yes, Miss Judy. Yes, yes, yes. I collect shot glasses, too. I have a whole lot of them. I've given away a lot of them as well, child. Lord have mercy. Okay, let me sip some wine, and let's get into some story time. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you hear, yes, my name is changed. It's still yours truly. It's still the Breakroom. I'm still the Breakroom 411. We just trying to, you know what I'm saying, catch a different vibe, you know what I mean? So we're walking apart because when you come in here, I want you to feel easy breezy like a walk in the park, you know what I'm saying, on some springtime shit. You feel me? I love this one too because of the stem. Love the stem. Love the stem. Yes, I am by open window. I am. Okay, so one thing I wanted to do was start sharing some story time because the vibe has been just so crazy throughout the YouTube streets, and I'm kind of over feeling disheartened. I'm kind of over all of that. So I'm going back to what I love, which is laughter. I almost was gonna call the channel Laugh, Love, Learn, but I changed my mind. But that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. I want to laugh, I want to love, I want to learn, and that's it. That's all. So I want people to get used to coming here for that. For me sharing you some funny stories. I've had kind of my share of, shit that kind of make me sad and I got to pray about and stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I want some story time where it's just like funny or just that, just some story time. Talk your shit, Glass. Exactly, Miss Judy. You ain't never lied. Ah, y'all so funny. I love it. Okay, so I'll only pause to light this blunt in a minute, y'all. But anywho, let's slow roll it. Okay, let's slow roll it. All right, I want to tell this story. I have two, what I find funny stories. Okay, so welcome if you here. If you're not, replay action. It all works the same. Um, so okay, check it, y'all. Tiffany St. Charles, your lunch is ready. I'm done. Who in the hell is Charles? I need to know. I needs to know. So I missed you. Look at you being all awake and things. I'm so done. I love you, open book. Welcome to story time. That's right. That's right. Shits and giggles and laughs. Just to, yeah, I want to just refreshing us a bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of feeling away. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Let y'all understand. Take them off for just a second and put them back on. But child, the bangs be trying to be banging. I don't understand what the fuck they got going on. Anywho, hard tip. I'm done. That is funny. So let me get into it. Now, this story was almost 3 summers ago, y'all. This is when I was engaged but not married. Okay. Thank you so much, Open Book. I love you. Oh, Tip, I gotta get your hip to Miss Netta and Charles. I'm so done. I'm gonna have to find out more about this Netta and Charles y'all speak of. However, as I ignore Lorraine so I can continue with my story time. So this story takes place 3 summers ago when I was engaged but not married. Okay. So my family and I, we had got a Airbnb at the beach 1 year, whatever. And so it was a beach like towards Myrtle Beach or whatever. That's where we ended up. We weren't at Myrtle. We started at Myrtle Beach, but the family place was further or whatever. Okay. Anywho, so we had planned a Mother's Day family trip. We were like 25 deep, y'all, whatever. Wonderful, wonderful time. However, me and my husband and a couple other family members, some of the partiers or whatever, we decided to go up a day early and stay where it's happening at, because where our Airbnb was on a private beach, low key. It was away from the strips, all of that. It's where you go and just enjoy the house that you're in. You know what I'm saying, for that occasion and stuff. So anywho, huge, beautiful 3-story crib. Like, it was amazing, so beautiful. Oh my God, our room was spectacular. You understand? Everybody had their own balconies, their own, exits and entrances to the beach, all of that. It was awesome. So anywho, child, me and my husband and my couple, my nephews, the ones that are in their 20s, we all decided to go up a day early and stay closer to the strip to party and stuff, right? And, just we didn't want to have to drive the day of arrival. So we only had like a 30-minute drive the next day to where the house was, okay? Because we couldn't check into the house till Friday. We went up on Thursday, okay? So we go up, enjoyed the strip and did some shopping and stuff. Bought a few cool things. We brought a lot of liquor with us because we were gonna have a house full of people, and we weren't there to like be spending a bunch of money and shit like that. We had plenty of liquor. There wasn't no need to bless a bar with mad money when we had all of that shit. You understand? So we was getting that sip on all day. That's what we came to do. Get there early so we can get fucked up, because we knew we was gonna be with the family and shit. Turn it up, but on a different level. You know what I'm saying? We want to get wasted and, like, just have fun with each other. So We did, okay? We started drinking early. We were fucked up, y'all. Like, we had a great time, but was fucked up. You understand? This was on Thursday. So later on that night, we were going taking little walks, doing little things, and coming back to the room, having some drinks or whatever. So throughout the day, we had just been literally drinking. My husband is only an occasional smoker, like birthday, holidays, or something. I'm a daily weed smoker. So, I've been smoking my pot. We've been pouring our drinks, drinking good, all that stuff. So by this time, nighttime came, y'all. And this ain't no crazy story. This just was funny. I don't know if y'all seen Hangover, when one of them ended up in Bangkok, and one of them was like, Bangkok's got him now. When they couldn't find their friend in Bangkok, and one of them was just like, Bangkok's got him now. This gives you that vibes, okay? So later on this evening, we decided, okay, we need to eat, you know what I mean? It was a little bit past like dinner time, maybe 9 o'clock or something. So we said, well, we just gonna walk the strip, see what's open or whatever, and just get some food. Right, Ro. Get some food, you know what I mean? Maybe have a drink there just because we're out, and then go back to the room and finish drinking. We were already tipsier than a motherfucker, y'all, but having a great time. So we end up saying, we're gonna go get something to eat, take a walk on the beach, walk a little bit on the strip. We like walking nighttime and daytime, y'all. So we're like, we're gonna take a walk on the strip, hit the beach. It's nighttime. Y'all know we got that little bottle to where we sipping while we walking, y'all. We just sipping everywhere. You understand? Just sippity, sip. You understand? So we went and got dinner, ate, had a drink or so at the bar. I think I had a daiquiri, whatever. He had probably a double shot. So continue to get wasted. Decide after dinner, well, before we go back to the room, let's take a walk on the beach. We love to walk at night. Take a walk on the beach. I'm gonna smoke a blunt on the beach. We're gonna have some shots on the beach. That's what we did. So afterwards, we decide to just walk a little bit on the strip back towards our room, right? By this time, y'all, when I say we are wasted but having a time of our life, y'all, we are walking up the street so fucking wasted. I don't know if my wasted, y'all wasted, but it's just when you are not stupid drunk, when you tripping over shit and falling all down. We don't get that kind of drunk, y'all. Just that wasted where you feel so extremely good. Nothing can fuck with you, bother you. Everything is funny. It was like fun wasted. You know what I mean? So we walking up the street, y'all, fucked up. Do you understand? Fucked up. Okay? Having to pass a couple of hotels along the way, to get to our hotel. So we come keep in mind, y'all, this was kind of in between Mother's Day and bike rally. So it was thick. It was thick. So excuse me, y'all. That first hit me everything. So child, we is walking up the street talking, laughing, joking. I mean, just enjoying ourselves. Fucked up. Leaning into each y'all. We so fucked up that you know how when you like I'm on the inside, he on the outside, and we kind of we're leaning into each other. Okay, treasure. We leaning into each other shoulder to shoulder, like making a damn near a trot, you know, how you shoulder to shoulder because you helping each other get up this motherfucking damn street because you fucked up. You even weaker because you cracking the fuck up. We was just laughing about everything, which was making our body even more like, oh my God, like, you know what I'm saying? So picture us walking down the street, leaned into each other, but we making it, you know what I'm saying? So clearly, passerbys or whatever, people, it's quiet or whatever, but people, some people might have been just getting to their hotel. You could see maybe some people getting out their cars, getting their kids out the cars or whatever. Me and my drunk ass husband is literally just walking up the fucking street, fucking cracking a fuck up, link into each other, making damn near a TP shape. Because, honey, our heads might as well be side by side walking up the street, trying to hold each other up, cracking a fuck up, right? Child, this Caucasian lady her and her husband was getting out of their car. And she seen us and seen like we were fucked up and leaning into each other, laughing and shit. Kind of like you would see two people that was drunk and met at a bar or something. And now they going to get a hotel room or something together. That is what I imagine we look like, right? However, we whole live engaged, okay, to be married. Now we're like 15 years friends. Just had got engaged. This damn lady saw us, y'all, and said, "Don't let Myrtle Beach take you." Yo. Lady, literally, and she was serious as hell. She wasn't like quoting a movie, y'all. She was like kind of startled, like something was gonna happen to me. Like I'm going somewhere with some strange man. I'm drunk. This man about to take advantage of me, child. This motherfucker said, "Don't let Myrtle Beach take you." Boy, me and my soon-to-be husband at the time turned around, looked at this lady, child, and bust out laughing and kept on walking down the street. I mean, we laughed the whole way to our motherfucking room, y'all, because this lady literally looked like she was a concerned, mother or something. Like, oh my God, this young girl, probably here on vacation, done met this strange man. She done got drunk with. He about to take advantage of her. Please don't let this girl be on that newspaper or whatever. The next morning, child, I fucking fell. We laughed so hard at this lady, screaming that shit to me. Like, that shit was so fucking funny, y'all. I will never ever forget it. And we laughed even harder because we were engaged, y'all. They've known each other half our lives. And this motherfucker talking about, "Don't let Myrtle Beach take you." I'm like, girl. I looked at my husband. I said, shit, we came here to be took by each other, of course. But child, when I tell you, I will never forget that, Miss Annette, as long as I live. And yes, Roro, we simply having fun. Look, drunken fun. We not rowdy, you know what I'm saying? We grown ass people, you know what I mean? But you could tell we was enjoying ourselves, laughing, but it's like you would when you in love for the night. You know what I'm saying? So I get where her feelings came from. But child, hashtag don't let Myrtle Beach take you, right, Robe? So I get where her shit was from. It's close to bike week or whatever. And, you see two people fucked up coming down the street, senselessly laughing. And this bitch think that my husband was about to damn take me to another place. Take me to another land. I'm like, shorty, we about to go back to our hotel room and make love. What is you talking about? I hope he takes me. Oh my God, I hope he takes me, Danielson. But that shit was so fucking funny to me, y'all. We will never, ever, ever forget it. Another story. See, I'm not doing y'all super long stories. I'm just doing y'all little, you know what I'm saying, whatever's. Hey, anybody that's coming in the bushes or whatnot, she thought you was gonna get swallowed up. Man, Roro, she did, honey. I'm like, Lord. Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, girl, this is exactly what I'm going to do. I am on my way to get swallowed up. That was also one of me and my husband's Well, no, it wasn't that trip. It was another trip we took that was so damn funny, y'all. Um, I know that's right, Lorraine. So, another funny story, y'all. Swallowed up. My husband's got to be asleep because it is so quiet. I don't even hear the TV no more. I might need to go down there and check on the dog. I don't know if my brother-in-law be here or not. Cause they won't disturb me if I'm on live. But okay, so next story time headed your way. I hope y'all enjoying just kicking it with me. Tiff, you don't have any videos of you and Bud getting crazy drunk, do I? Nah, girl, but I can make you one at any given time. Have you ever just swallowed? Absolutely, duds. Absolutely. I will surely make you one. Oh, Roro, I do have one that's super funny. That is on. I will reshare it. I do have a live that I did in the car when I used to go live from the car, and it was like the first time Buck went live with me. That we was getting fucked up in the car, and actually you ain't even gotta go looking for that because that part is going to be a part of one of my break room. I'm still gonna do a break room greatest hits, another video, and a piece of that will be in it. But I actually do, since I haven't swallowed up 2 years. I'm done. Hey, I'm chosen. Good to see you. So this was another funny one, y'all. I one day I was coming from doing some shopping somewhere. Nah, it wasn't somewhere. Hold up, your name is Does. What the fuck? You know she used to get. I was about to say. I thought somebody else was asking that. Don't start calling me Duds till. The Roro done put it in the chat so many times. It brought back memories when you was getting rid of the Duds, which I actually used to like that name. But I like you, Lorraine, aka Lolo. Now I do. So I went to Walmart one time, y'all. Was doing some shopping for the house or whatever, right? And I'm usually a very careful person when it comes to like keys, my purse, and my wallets, my this, that, and the third, all of this good stuff. I am, I'm a very organized person. So I was on some shopping one day, right? In Walmart, minding my own little business. Lord, you in that wheelchair. I get in my car and commits to going home, right? Driving home. So the whole way I'm driving home, I realized that somebody is following me, okay? Every time I turn, they turn. Every time I sped up, they sped up. They were blowing their horn at certain points, trying to look like they were trying to. It literally looked like I was being followed. Okay, so you know how you just keep driving, but towards where you live, but not necessarily to where you live, right? So I'm just a driving, and I'm refusing to go to my home because I'm like, this too was years ago, y'all. So I refuse to go to my home because I'm like, I don't want no crazy person following me to my house or nothing like that. And so I kept driving off on certain streets turning, but the person kept on turning where I turn. At this point, y'all, this is when I drove my two-seater more. My other car, I think I showed y'all before, but because I had my truck and my two-seater, and so I was driving the two-seater, which I ball out on that motherfucker. You hear me? Like, yo, I hit the pedal to the metal when I'm driving that car. Whatever, it's just me. Now, anywho, so when I realized I'm pretty close to home and you still fucking following me, like I'm like, what the fuck? So then that was that's when I like put the pedal to the metal and on that motherfucker, right? So you ain't gonna catch me in my two-seater. You just not. You're just not. So I was out on this motherfucker and then just circled around kinda and pulled up at the crib. Y'all, why like a week? It wasn't even a week. It was maybe 4 days later. I got a small package in the mail, y'all. A small package in the mail, little box. Oh, yeah, I didn't pay attention. I swear, child, I paid attention, honey. Get a small box in the mail, y'all. Open the fucking box. It was a letter and an item in a box. The letter said, "Dear Tiffany," they got my name. I'll tell y'all will get it. The letter said, I opened up the letter first. It said, "Dear Tiffany, I am a employee at Walmart. You left your wallet at the cash register. I was getting off work and tried to catch you to give you your wallet. Followed you many miles, but I think you thought I was a bad person or something and you sped off and you did not stop. So I could not give you the wallet. So I thought it best that I just send it in the mail and sign their name and said what Walmart they had worked in and all of that. I did go back to that Walmart, y'all, and gave them $25. It also said, P.S. Everything is as you left it." Child, I opened it up and it was my motherfucking wallet, right? Y'all, if y'all would have seen how I was making all these turns, speeding out on their ass, all that shit, like, ain't nobody about to fuck chop me up in little damn pieces of shit. Then I ain't have my thing on me at the time, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean? Normally I do, but sometimes if I'm just doing quick runs, normally I don't only be doing my thing when I'm going out to like out of town, out to, out, you know what I'm saying? But yes, child, I have a little thing, a little ratatouille on me, child. I said, oh, it's a motherfucker trying to goddamn chop me up in little pieces of shit. And clearly they got the idea. It was like, yeah, you sped off. And I lost you or whatever, but yeah, they signed their name at the bottom and I went to the Walmart, found the person and to thank them personally. And we had a chuckle about it, y'all, because I said, child, I thought you was somebody trying to unalive me. Only, of course, I didn't use that word because I didn't know we didn't use the words like unalive except on YouTube. But y'all get it. And that shit was so funny. I wish I was a fly. Man, yo, if y'all would have been riding with me, honey, I took that motherfucker through so many turns and circles. And they was literally trying to keep up with me. And I'm like, oh, this motherfucker is trying to stay on my ass. And lo and behold, honey, they was chasing me, trying to give me my wallet, child. Lord have mercy. So they found my address off of my ID and sent it to my house, child. Lord, we laughed about that at Walmart, child, like a week. Like I went they sent it about 4 days later, and I went to the Walmart like 2 days after they sent it to me and just gave them a little I think it was like $25 and was like, thank you, because not everybody would do that. Not only would they not try to stop you to give you your shit back, but also with it being returned with nothing missing. Also with them taking the time out to send it to me. You know what I mean? That was a lot of extra steps, And I was very thankful for that person. Shout out to them. And yeah, you don't get that often. I once found a wallet with $700 in it, and man, somebody dropped it outside of one of my jobs, child, and did not know. And we kept it at the safe at my job in case they ever return. I felt so bad because it was so much money in it, y'all. It was $700 in this wallet in 20s. And I think it was like 4 $100 bills and the rest was 20s. And it was like you could tell it was a man. It was a man's wallet. Of course, and it was like full, like all the credit cards, bank cards, all of that. And I'm like, I know how it is when you got to get stuff redone or whatever. Y'all, I went on. It took me like I'm gonna say a good 3 days to locate this man on Facebook, y'all, who do I could not find y'all. I wanted this man to have his money in his wallet back so bad that I could not find him. I ended up finding a coworker or relative or something like, hey, do you know this guy? Somebody left their wallet at our job. I gave them the first and last name, and I said, whoever claimed this wallet, you're gonna have to describe what's in it and all that stuff. Child, somebody found a man after I found a family member, got in touch with him, and they gave him my Facebook info, and he contacted me and was like, oh my, yes, somebody reached out to me and said that you might know where my wallet is, because he said the day he left it, and he said name the places that he was that day he left it. And I said, yes, one of those places you name, which I won't name on here. I said, you was at my job. You had to you came to my job to eat and left your wallet there. And when I tell you, he just thanked me. And I told him where to come pick it up at, because I never took it home or nothing. I left it in the safe at my job. And yes, I told him where he could pick it up from. And he was just so happy. He was like, oh my God, I was about to have to do all this, reordering cards and canceling credit cards. And yeah, so his stuff was safe the whole time with the whole 700 in it. And I was so happy to return that to that man. I was so happy I found him. Till I found pocketbooks in the department stores and turned them into customer service. Always heavy purse. One particular time the purse felt like bricks. Me and the owner were walking up to customer service at the same time, and she saw me with her purse on my head, handed it over. She screamed and started crying. She said her entire life was in her purse. Yes, honey, you just don't know. And it doesn't matter, like stuff like that, people just don't know. She said I restored her humanity. Lord, that's deep. People do not understand, like the people that are thieves and stuff like that, they do not understand, like, you don't understand nothing that is somebody's life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that $700 could have been that man's rent for the month that he was on his way to pay his rent man or something. Like, and while, it just touched me because I like to do unto others as I want done unto me. You know what I mean? And so many people, they are selfish or just so broke that you would do that to somebody. Like, do you know how many people would have found that shit and not returned it? So with 700 cash, let alone if it had no cash in it, it just access to somebody's bank cards, credit cards, and shit like that. That shit is like, oh my God, will tear your insides up if it was you and you had all your shit in your stuff. And so I think about stuff like that. That could be you could easily take somebody's shit, and then when it's you, when you got your whole life in your wallet, when you on your way to go pay something important or whatever, shit like that can happen to you. And case in point, let me tell y'all how good God is to the righteous, y'all. Do y'all know that not long after that, this is my right hand to you, you can go ask the complaint department yourself, y'all. Do y'all know? I gotta go check on the complaint department too, because I don't know. Y'all, give me 1 second, because I need to know if the dog's still here, if he done fell asleep, what's going on. Give me 1 second. Babe? Okay, guys, I'm back. The complaint department is knocked out. The dog has been picked up. They were so quiet, y'all. I didn't even know. I'm gonna call my brother-in-law too. Like, dude, so you just gonna come all the way from Green? You gonna come all the motherfucking way, all the way from what you call it, Greenville, South Carolina, or some shit. He's a truck driver. So he coming back. I don't know if he's coming back from Greenfield or uh Tennessee. One or the other. He be at a lot. But you gonna come all the way down here and not even bring your ass up here and speak to me. But I did want to say this, y'all. Or not long after I had found that man wallet, bullshit y'all not. My husband, this was when we were first together, and we were this is when I stayed where I used to work, because I told y'all I'd be commuting. So we were renting a home while we were waiting on this home to finish being built. So we had just got our went and picked up a money order to pay the rent. And child, why my husband accidentally dropped the I guess he had it in his lap while he was driving or something of the nature, and got out the car, and the freaking, and we think it was like about $1,200 or something, and child dropped the damn money order. Hours had went by before he went and got it that morning, like 8 or 9 o'clock or something, and was going to pay it at lunchtime, y'all. Why he get ready to go pay it, cannot find the money order. So I said, retrace your steps the last place you was before you came home. He's like, I think he went to a Family Dollar or something. I'm like, just go back, it's no harm in looking or whatever. And he said, he was like, shit, that shit go. Keep in mind, it ain't signed, y'all. This is just, might as well be as good as cash. You understand? It wasn't signed, none of that. He had just got it. Child, lo and behold, the motherfucker had blew under the car where he was parked. When he came out, clearly, whoever, I can't think of what, he wasn't at, I can't think of what store he was at. He was somewhere, y'all, but the motherfucker was under whoever car had parked there after he left or whatever. It was under their car where my husband had been parked, and unharmed, not rolled over, nothing. And that shit had been 3-4 hours. Do you know how many people probably been in that parking space, y'all? Pulled up and not even paid it no attention. Child, that wasn't nobody but God. But guess what? Suppose I was a bad person and didn't return that man wallet. That could have been, he had 700 in his wallet. My money order was 1,200. You know what I'm saying? Almost twice the amount. It could have been lost. That could have been my karma. You understand? So that's why I tell people sometimes it's just, all the time, it's always good to do the right thing, because you never know, honey. You never know. Stealing a blessing ain't gonna ever last as long as a deserving blessing given to you. So I look at little things like that in life all the time. Like, child, we be thinking things are just happenstance. It's not. Things don't happen by chance. It is what it is, you know? So I am thankful, like black people say, look at God. Yes. Yes. Hey Cree. Hey sweetheart. Sorry you guys. Yes, I changed my name. Yes, I did. I don't know if it's permanent or if I'm just trying something on for size, but I'm really trying to get out of some algorithms over here. So yeah, trying to change my pace over here, girl. Um, Put wallets in the mailbox. I don't get rest if I don't do what's right. Yes, I'm chosen. Exactly. I don't either. It's always better to do it because you just don't know when it's you. Good to see you, Cree baby. Hey, Angie. Angie said, I'm like, where is the break room? That is so funny. Yeah. I don't know why. I just felt if I changed my name, it would be like less, I just, what I mean? I'm just trying to chill. I ain't chasing nobody numbers. I ain't chasing nobody views. I ain't chasing no how many people in the live. I wanted to chill, relax, and whatever. Yes. I ain't know if it was gonna help or not, but I did it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yes, honey. Cause let me tell you something. What you take from the universe, let me tell you. You know how they say in gambling, the house always win. The universe always win, baby. You cannot. That's why it's no point in even being a shitty person or a thief or anything like that. Because the universe is always gonna win. The universe is going to make you, it's written, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can get blessed tenfold by your actions, or you can get cursed tenfold by your actions. And I would way rather be blessed tenfold than cursed tenfold. You can believe that shit. Hey, sister teacher, I love you. I love you. Good to see you. So yes, I try to tell people that all the time. I hope everybody's doing good today, by the way, and just for those of y'all here just kicking it, thank you so much. It means the world to me. If you stopping by, thank you so much. It means the world. It means the world. I won't be on too long tonight. Uh, oh, thank you, Angie. They were a gift from my mother. Tip, I was trying to ask a CC about sectors. I think I offended them by asking. I had asked them, how does one know what sector they are in, and do the sectors have names? Is that a bad question to ask? Absolutely not. I don't see why anyone would get offended by that. Did you ever get your answer at any point? Did you get your answer? If not, I would be happy to help you. This is the true sector. There you go. Sister teacher is always in the clutch. I love a person in the clutch. Background is stupid as fuck. Thank you, Angie. That's my Golden Gates girl. When I want to be feeling all fancy and stuff, feeling all fancy. Let's take this damn necklace off, though. Yes, because when I do my cooking channel, will I end up in this sector? No, you'll end up in the cooking sector. Like, basically, long story short, sectors are just like the subject of which you're covering. Like, we are in the LaTruth sector because that's what everyone has been covering. So it created a sector. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of content creators covering this saga, which made it a sector. Just like you have gardening sectors, you have fight club sectors, you have hair tutorial sectors. It's the audience you're going to gravitate to that is interested in that subject. So we are in a sector with everyone interested in the LaTruth and Brianna saga. That's our sector, you know. You got a P. Diddy sector. You got a damn Beyonce sector. You got a girl. You got it all. You got a cleaning sector, organizing sector for people that likes to show you how to organize and clean and all kinds of stuff. So yeah. Yes. And me, I have not, because I am such an open board, I have not gravitated to, just while we're on the subject of sectors, real quick. I personally have not gravitated yet to a particular sector because outside of this one, see, my goal is there is nothing that I do that's one note, right? Uh, One sector I may end up in on a whole separate channel is like hair tutorials and stuff like that, hair organizing and stuff like that. But overall, this particular channel right here, Breakroom 411 slash a walking apart, um, this channel, I want to not end up in any particular sector. I just wanted to be a cool place hanging out with a cool girl. I don't really want to, I want it to be a conversation panel channel. I want it to be full of things like show and tells, going on trips and stuff with my husband, showing you the day in the life of just all over the board. I don't want this particular channel. I'm pushing it out of this sector, but not necessarily into another one. Right, says teacher. DIY sectors, absolutely. And because I love it all, I want this channel to kind of turn into a just free, I don't want it to be any sector at all. I just want it to be what it is, where it's just a cool chick that people want to come kick it with. You know what I'm saying? I do want to get back into doing vids and stuff. But honestly, y'all, I honestly think people get more of a, I'm gonna start doing more shorts and more videos and stuff, but to be quite honest, lives are my thing. I love interacting with you guys and when we're on panels. And I also love just kicking it, talking, and interacting with you like this. I like to be with you when you're visiting my channel more than you watching some stuff I put together. Like, I would rather like consume what we gonna do is I will have my other devices. I use my phone all the time because I can go live whenever, wherever. But I am going to get my office set up, which will be an office slash another studio room, YouTube room, set up to where we can watch things together and review things. Like I love doing who wore it best and showing the different fashions around the world and discussing how we feel about trends and stuff like that. So I am going to set mine up to where like other people, I can show you stuff and we can talk about it as I'm showing you. I have not quite mastered that. I have everything needed from laptops to computers, all that shit. But I just go live off my phone all the time. And I enjoy it. It's just a snap, But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot. I do want to get into sketch comedy, all kind of stuff. One thing that I enjoy, me and my husband, we look at a lot of older videos from like the 70s, 80s, stuff like that, and we love talking about the style and the looks that people had from back in the day when, when things wasn't as modernized, I guess. When things wasn't as modernized, absolutely. And I can say, moving off the saga is so much more peaceful, y'all. It's so much more peaceful. It truly, truly is, y'all. I tell you, I've been enjoying the situation. But hold on, my good people. I don't want to blow in y'all faces. My dad loves old Western movies in black and white. I can't. I love old Westerns too. I used to watch them with my papa. Used to watch them with my papa. Um, Also, another thing, I did also want to. If there's anything you guys want to talk about, just drop it in the chat. I'm down for whatever. I'm just up here keeping you company while y'all keeping me company. And my husband is taking a much needed nap because he has been working hard today. We didn't cook today. We ate out today. Um, we had Mexican today, and he is knocked out. He been dog watching and running errands, and child, po baby, he down there tired, honey, knocked out on the couch, child. So he needed his rest. We was gonna do a binge night like last night. We didn't get to it because I forgot it was moderating Monday, and I had spent Sunday with my husband and some of our friends and family. So I said, well, let me handle business. So tonight I was just gonna do a early live show and tell, and then kick it with my husband. But he sleep. So what he probably gonna do is wake up when this live ends, because I was only gonna do like an hour. But what else? What else? Uh, I'm in the open book sector. I discuss various topics. I love that. That's how I feel open book. Like, I'm not going to be one note. I want to talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about. And, I want us to have days where, like, because tonight me and my husband, we were going to do the show together since those story times, he was in one of them, and he probably would have even made it more funnier than I was able to. But I want to get do more couple stuff. And I don't know, I just want to just do things differently. That's just what I'm going for. It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Some people, they might have enjoyed me more when I was roasting and cussing people out and shit. But I'm not here to appease. You're not going to be able to appease everyone. So that's just it, and that's all. Ro baby, I'm not sure. I'm just trying on some different things. Dare, like just sometimes change is good even when it's temporary. Y'all remember when I went as Bucktooth Shorty to appease the trolls? Well, it's no different than here. Like, when you want, sometimes you have to change a few things to feel a different vibe, get a different vibe and stuff, and kind of like choosing these titles, the names and stuff. It's kind of like me trying to just break away, letting people know, hey, ain't no need to peek in if you don't want to, because this is not saga related. And I'm trying to kind of rebuild, you guys. I'm trying to rebuild with the people that's going to be here for long term, and kind of get away from the people that's only here for the saga purposes, So with that said, you have to, you're never going to be able to get another group of people coming in that on some different shit if you keep gravitating and trying to please the people that's only here for one type of thing. So I'm taking little steps to just try to say, hey, we're moving away from toxic shit. That's it. That's all. And sometimes it can start with sometimes a name. It sets the tone, like our very own, like the name of a movie, the name of a book. It sets the tone for the contents. So a walk in the park to me just is easy going. You don't have that. I love the Breakroom 411. I'm always gonna be the 411. You know what I'm saying? Yes, yes, treasure. We are not the break room 411. Okay, we're not. But because I'm setting the tone for a different mentality, a different whatever, even if it's for a few days, even if it's for a week or whatever, I'm always thank you for saying that too, treasure. This is why I love my family. You are absolutely right. I was the break room 411 before anything. However, I feel like this saga kind of made the name. You know what I'm saying? I think that the saga, I would be lying to say that a lot of my emotion didn't come from the saga. You know what I mean? So a lot of people will equate the break room 411 with the Latrouf saga. And I'm kind of, when you just trying to move away, you have to literally move away. You can't always frequent the same things in the same places when you're trying to, move away from some things, even if it's to take a break from it. So that's all. Sometimes you gotta mean what the fuck you say and say what you mean. Stop not play off your own top. So that's how I feel. But yes, it's just not me permanently doing changing the name or doing none of that. It's just me chilling right now. I just want to chill. I don't want to deal with bees. I don't want none of that. I just want to relax. However, and like I said, I wanted a quiet, intimate moment. I'm sick of people palate and they don't mean good no well, and I want to get more people in here that want to see the best of what Break Room has to offer, and that wasn't it. So one thing that I want to talk about on some grown shit, like, drop your questions or comments down in the chat. If y'all have any questions for me or you want to talk about anything, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go with the flow. It's not a whole bunch of us in here at all, and I like it. I am gonna go get a little topper on my wine. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. And I thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I know you could be anywhere, so I'm thankful that you guys are hanging out with Tiff the Gift. So, is there anyone of our gorgeous women that's hanging out? Is there anybody out there who have felt stagnated, maybe unmotivated, lost on completing a project, anything? Is there anything, like, let me know. Is there anybody out there planning for some things, trying to make any decisions, get clarity on a future dream you're trying to bring into fruition or anything like that? I asked this question For a reason, for a reason, for a reason. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Honestly, my interview went well and I got the job starting next week. I'm so grateful. Oh, that's wonderful, Treasure. That is wonderful. Congratulations, baby girl. Yes, I did. Yes, yes, yes. Me and Commissioner have been kind of touching base on that for some months now. She had told us she was running. She would be running this year. She told us like I think it was before my birthday or so. That is wonderful. Life with Treasure. Congratulations, sis. Congratulations. Oh wow, open book. Yeah, that's why we always was making jokes. And because she's always had that spirit in here. I love you, Treasure, and congratulations. Shout out to Commissioner too. You know we standing behind you. Thank you too. I appreciate that. Really, I do from my heart. You know I love you. I am so proud, y'all. Just to witness just the wonders that are you guys. It's just wonderful. And I asked that question because I know often we as people we get stagnated, we get frustrated, we get like Treasure said, complacent and stuff like that. And I just want people to keep in mind that, you know, you got this and manifest. Believe in yourself and manifest. You understand? Keep manifesting. Never, ever, ever let nobody tell you what your destiny should be. Always, always, always pray for clarity and discernment. What's your confession, Treasure? I like a good confession, girl. What's your confession, girl? I think I have imposter syndrome. It's like you feel like you don't deserve better. It's like you don't feel like you deserve better. Yeah, you gotta get out of that. Hold up, I'm taking my CDA for my child care license. What I go to school for. Awesome, Angie. Keep us posted. That's wonderful. I love hearing what people have going on. Just good stuff, sharing good stuff. I love it. I love it. Congratulations. Keep pushing, Angie, and you know you got this. Like you're not good enough. It's a real thing. Yes, it is, Treasure. And believe it or not, you would be surprised how many people actually go through that. And oftentimes, y'all, we've been talking about something around here in these streets that is also very triggering to that. This is not everyone's case, but that's another reason why we have to be careful about spending too much time around narcissistic people because narcissistic people can help they help with leaving that kind of feeling in us. When we talked about that yesterday or the day before, that feeling of not feeling good enough, feeling like you just can't do anything right, or well, you know, you don't deserve good, or you know what I mean. We have to get that out of our mind because Hunty, let me tell you, if you just gotta keep your eye on the prize, and there is no reason for you to feel you not worthy of what God has for you. If God has it for you, that alone should let you know you're worthy, you know? Yes, honey. We are all worthy of change. We are all worthy of of promoting, getting, you know what I'm saying? All it comes with is the work, like I talked about. When you do the work, you get the results. When you do the work, you get the results. Faith without works is dead. You know what I'm saying? Faith without works is dead. That's it. That's all, honey. Faith without works is dead. That's why I be telling people too. And I'm gonna hold something on this one day about prayer. And knowing that some things, just like with prayer, I try so hard not to ask God for things that's within my power. I try to ask God for things that I cannot necessarily control or whatever. Because if you think about jobs or something, I really don't do like prayers and stuff for jobs because I feel like, or passing a test or something. If you do the work, you're going to pass. You know what I'm saying? If you are capable, like sometimes you may have to pray that the person interviewing you or something is a fair person. Sometimes you have to pray for to get things while it not being necessarily about you know what I'm saying, not having done the work. We go to job interviews and stuff. If we've done our homework, we know the job and stuff like that. Sometimes we may have to pray not to have asshole interviewers that's just, choosing people for their own personal whatever and choosing people on what we bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you have to pray for, to be decided upon fairly. You know what I mean? So I love working with children, and that's what I do. I work in a daycare center. I'm one of the best teachers in my center too. All my parents love me. I can believe that, Angie, and I'm sure you do great, and I hope you continue to do great. Yes, honey. See, I can't change how a person is judging people or life or whatever. So that's out of my hands. That's why I would have to put that in God's hands because I can't change how that person thinks. But God can. You know what I mean? When we're talking about stuff like that. That's what reassures me that I do this every time he comes through for me. Absolutely, yes. When you doing your part, honey, God and I always say God in the universe because I don't need my beliefs stepping on nobody else's toes. I believe in all the things working hand in hand. So for those of y'all that I'm spiritual, not religious, but everything works hand in hand. That's it. That's all. Everything, every cause has an effect. If we remember those little tidbits that we get from school, child, our life would make so much sense. Like even grief makes sense. Like that's one thing I do love about the Christian religion. When people are not conforming it to what they want to feel or this, that, and the third, I love it in its raw form because some things, if we follow the ways of, it would be less bullshit going on in the world and a much better place for us to live. Basically, a mental health hospital. I work with children as well, Angie, adolescents, small kids, and kids with mental health issues. That's awesome. I've worked with a lot of adults with mental health issues. And I've had a lot of Alzheimer's clients. Dealt with a lot of Alzheimer's patients and mental health as well, behavioral issues, all of that myself. From healthcare to social work and all of that good stuff. Light this blunt back up though. So yes. And And the power of the tongue, honey. I'm telling you, the power of the tongue work wonders too, honey. When I tell you, power of manifestation is the gift that keeps on giving, honey. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Wow, it's very wonderful to be able to help those kids. That's wonderful. That's how I feel. I love rewarding jobs. I love rewarding jobs. I've never been someone that grabbed any kind of job. Like I've never been one into retail, sales, customer service as far as like on phones and stuff. I've always been one that loved to give a experience, a heart service. You know what I mean? Which caregiving and working in nursing homes and working at the women's shelter, all of that had done for me. And it makes you such a more compassionate person, you know. It takes good people to do, like, to care for people. You know what I mean? It takes a real, it takes good people to do those kind of jobs efficiently. I'm glad you did, Treasure. I'm glad you did. Because, like I said, you already know we are a praising home here in a walk in the park slash Breakroom 411. You already know we a praying family, and you know it's true uplifting is here in this building. You know what I'm saying? We don't do haters over here. We do people that want to see people do well over here, and that's why I'm glad that you said it in this chat, and shared that with us so we could remind you, you know, you got this, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it because what's done is done. All you can ever do is your best. Glad I was able to come here and say how I felt. Of course, sis, I love that. That is what I want us to be for, where we can share things that sometimes bother, you know, sometimes we need a place where it's just some beautiful sisters and brothers that are getting together. We share real moments. Like too often I tell you, these YouTube streets will, it's not a safe place for everyone, in every type of person mentally. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you have to have a place where it's not about fitting in. You have to have a fucking place to share your emotions without us having a disagreement tomorrow and I'm using your weakness against you, or something that you've went through that was bad for you, or you know, I'm talking you through it today, but the day you piss me off, I'm using it against you as if you deserve what you went through. We have to have a space away from this kind of stuff, y'all. And I don't mean within the saga. You know, if I used to be Facebook used to be my biggest platform before YouTube, and I noticed, and I'm telling y'all the truth, you would be surprised. Take those off every now and then. You would be surprised, y'all, how much bullshit you see and how easy it is for you to see people that you know. Thank y'all for the side hearts. I love those. I love those. You would be surprised how you can see people that you know in real life and see them capping on their social media platforms. Like, child, you ain't bit more went there than the man on the wall. Or, child, you don't bit more got no car than the man on the wall. Or, child, like, people will go on here capping for real, all over the place because they need a sense of acceptance. Do you know what a sad world it must be where you actually have to look for a place for your lies to be accepted? Now that's some sick shit. Now that's just the place in life I don't want to be. Where I have to thank you so much, Open Book, for that super. Thank you, sis. Aw. Thank you so much, so much. But thank you to each and every one of y'all for everything, for real, for real. My heart is full. Thank you, Open Book. You're such a beautiful, wonderful person. Lord, light up a room. Yes, you will light up the room. Um, but it is a sad place where you have to feel one you don't feel loved until someone is loving you or saying, hey, I love you, or hey, like, do you will never understand how sad it is to see people just know they're not accepted by their peers unless they are pretending to have the same life as their peers, the same interests, always agreeing with each other. I feel like if you can't not agree with one another, Angie, thank you for being a friend and family, 3 months strong, VIP Breakroom family. Thank you so much for taking this walk in the park with me, baby girl. Thank you so much. Thank you, y'all, for the blessings. Thank you. This warms my heart. Thank you, sweetie pie. But I just have always seen so much of that, y'all, and people would be scared to say their truth, talk about needing prayer, talk about needing uplifting. I think that is such a beautiful thing that Treasure talked about what troubled her, the things that troubles her when, not feeling deserving enough or, things like that. We don't always feel safe saying that. Like, hey, sometimes I feel like not such a great friend. Sometimes I feel like my efforts don't always meet the mark. Sometimes I feel like there's always more I'm supposed to be doing. Sometimes I fear that I'm not really doing my all for my marriage or that I'm not saying how I feel enough. We have to be okay and be a safe place for us women to gather and actually talk about real life, not the life that people are making us feel we have to make up in their fucking heads while we're on these cameras, in these chats, on these panels. We have to pretend that we know everything. We have to pretend that we've heard every word in the dictionary. I might not be telling, look, I don't know whose truth I'm telling. I'm just telling the fucking truth. People are scared. That's why I give Treasure so much props and love because she is not afraid to say what does that mean, and she enjoys learning. I love people that aren't afraid to teach and to also learn. You know, um, it excites me because I'm like Treasure. Thank you, Angie, for the blessings. Thank you for the super. Thank you. That means everything to me. Thank you. Oh, that's so dope, Treasure. I love you. And I mean, you are such a treasure. Like, no lie, you are a treasure um, to the Break Room 411. You are a treasure, sweetheart. Um, I love that about you. Yes, I'm chosen. I love somebody. She reminds me of me. I've never been afraid to ask questions. I've never been afraid to know what I don't know. I've never been afraid to be. I was always one of those people. Excuse me. I need to put my window down. I always was one that I never judged something before I knew what it was. Like people would be like, I don't like that or I'm not interested in that, but you don't even know what that is. It's just something you ain't done before, heard of before. And if you live like that, you will never really enjoy life to the fullest. You have to not be afraid to say, hey, okay, cool, you tried it, but I haven't. So I would love to experience this. Places other people in your friend circle may have went, but they might not be interested or using. And plus, there's also different experiences in different places. Some places some people might have went to just for the exoticness of it, but not necessarily to enjoy the culture of it. Maybe you have a different reason to why you want to experience a place. Don't sell yourself short because what somebody else done. If somebody else didn't enjoy their experience somewhere, uh, don't let someone else's experience be your experience. Have your own experiences. You know, I've had plenty of people tell me a movie sucked that I ended up loving. Don't be afraid to be the odd man out. It builds character. It builds character. You know, you can't let the internet let you become a robot. You don't let being an adult let you not have wonder. You know what I'm saying? I like to think of myself as a wanderer. I'm always in awe of the world. I truly, truly am, y'all. I'm always in awe of the mountains. I'm in awe of snowy capped trees. I'm in awe when I hear birds singing outside my window, to the point where you can almost learn communications when you listen good enough. I studied birds moving here where we are now. Um, for a while, it got really strong here because I started feeding a particular type of bird. I started paying attention to how one bird always knew when I was coming. He always he knew the sound of particular bags that I had food in, like whether it was bread, whether it was nuts or something like that. He always knew which was gonna what things was gonna be thrown. That was his favorite things, croutons, whatever. I had a family of birds. One would be in the tree while I'm walking out there to throw it to call out to the rest of the family that I was out there to feed, and they would come flying in from different whatevers places they've been flying, and it was just so cool. So I got used to the sound of the one bird who was always the overwatcher. He always checked the particular tree I would throw their food under. And so he would always frequent the tree to keep watch of when to check the ground to see if I had been out there to throw bread or nuts or croutons or whatever. And yes, so it was just it's just amazing, when you pay attention to the true beauty of the world, the true beauty of nature. It makes you live a lot more carefree. um it gives you a lot less worry when you start living like what's gonna be, you know what I mean. um you get stronger. Like I talked to y'all before about dealing with death. I used to be someone that took death very, very hard, very, very hard. But, and I'm gonna catch the comments in just a second, loves. I used to take people that, especially that I love, family members and stuff, very hard. It was something I wish didn't have to happen. But when I start honestly studying the word, the less religious I came and more spiritual I became, the more I actually understood the word and the importance of it. And I understood what was the bouquet, as we talked about last night when I said there's roses and then there's flower fillers, baby breaths and greenery or whatever. Sometimes you have to take out the greenery and the baby's breath and get down to the roses. You understand? Um, I understood a lot more. I understood when God said, get closer to me and the understanding of me, because I done already taught you, you gonna win, you gonna, everybody got to go. You understand? Everybody has an average situation here. Everybody will be unalive for different reasons. We all have our different time here on earth. And so our soul, we're energy. You know what I'm saying? When I'm gone, I want my energy to go to I want it to be transferred beautifully. You understand? As something beautiful, somewhere beautiful, no matter what, no matter where. You understand? You know what I mean? Like, we really don't know the unknown. We've never been to the unknown. But I know that our bodies is just a vessel that holds our energy. It holds our consciousness. It holds our souls, our spirits. And I just want mine to go to be happy. You know what I mean? And I know eternity, your energy is eternal. Period. No matter what religion you are, no matter what. This whole universe is energy. You know what I mean? Everything is energy. You know, so um it's energy, it's life, you know what I mean? And I say all that just to say you got to make the best out of it, and you have to live good, you have to do good, and you have to want good for others, you know. You have to use the power of your tongue and your prayers. You have to, like I tell people, you will know when you have one step into your further into your spiritual walk than in your flesh walk, when you care more about the words to God than the words of a friend. You take more of your problems to God than that of a sister, a brother, a father, or a mother. When you start realizing that to have done good work and then no longer be here in the flesh, this is stuff that our ancestors celebrated when they get, and it didn't matter if you Christian or not. You have some religions where they're celebrating giving you back to the earth to be reborn again, back to the earth. And I promise I'm gonna catch up on the chat. I don't even think y'all talking to me anyway. So, you know, they celebrate giving your body back to the earth to which it came from, ashes to ashes and dust to dust. You understand? Some religions, they celebrate giving you back to God, to which created you. So, because we are in our flesh and not in tune with their spirit, we are sad when somebody's dash is over. The dash between when you're born and when you leave here. Yeah, when somebody's dash is over, we get sad, and we don't celebrate. Like how if you go to New Orleans and you got the horns going, you know what I'm saying? You got people jugging. It's a celebration. You know, you might have the immediate family is up in the front, like might be crying and stuff like that or whatever. But in a lot of places, going on is something to marvel at. Just keeping it hot. But that's because the focus is too much on people enjoying the pleasures of being alive instead of enjoying their purpose of being alive. Come on, come on. Take a walk in the park with me. I said people are so more worried about enjoying the living out their life to enjoy their own pleasures than their own purpose. So oftentimes when people are mourned, it's because what do you hear people say? A lot of time where they left too young or da da da. It don't matter how long you was on this earth. We all have served a purpose, even if it was a mother to, like, when people be like, well, why do babies go, or why don't God protect the babies, da 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 da, why do babies get unalived or stuff like that. Nobody knows what the purpose of that child even being here was for. Whether it was for this mother who prayed to experience childbirth, but maybe wasn't one that, it wasn't for her to experience raising a child. We don't know. We don't know. Sometimes what we think we're here for ain't what we here for. You don't know whose life God put you here to touch or teach or reach. You know what I'm saying? As you will notice, when God built his 12 disciples, y'all, I know I'm all over the place, but still very much so in order of when God, when the 12 disciples was formed, there was always a purpose and a mission. In order for them to walk with God, they had to understand God's mission. So therefore, when Jesus had to return back to his higher self, his full spiritual self, when he had to leave his manifested body, the flesh vessel, and return back to the highest part of himself, which is God, the ones here, those disciples, will have to go on teaching. They watched him in his walk from this place to that place or whatever. But their duty would be to reach even more. Your job is always to reach more, save more, heal more than the ones that came before you. It just is what it is. To make the earth better for the next age that's coming on. You know how we had a dinosaur age, a plant age, an ice age, human age, all that. It's always an ever evolving age coming. And we're not supposed to F it up for the age before us. We're supposed to make it better. So maybe our age will return. Maybe we can return if we, figure out what we're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Ashes to ashes and dust to dust, honey. Like, even the animals, you know? The animals, it's crazy that man has screwed so much stuff up to where everything is unfortunately about a dollar. But no, the way of the Indian life, American Indians, aka Native Americans, however you want to discuss it, but for Native Americans, like the way they lived life, I think is the closest to God. And I'm gonna be real honest. As far as the many different religions and stuff like that, I think the way of the life of the Native American Indians was so much closer to what God intent was than almost any other, except like I don't know all religions, y'all, or cultures and stuff like that. But as far as a people, and perhaps your Africans and stuff like that, but it's I'm sure quite a few. So I'm not trying to single anybody out or leave anybody out. There were some different culture of people that did things a little more, in the eyes of how I think God would have wanted it. So I got a lot of words to say, but yes, I know that's right. And yeah, so I think we just we just I just wish the world hadn't got taken over with technology. Growth is good, expanding our minds, and all of that stuff is good. But it has just created a world of selfishness, and it just, people got to get back to purpose. I know it's not a popular thing, but I think it's just important for the soul. And Because I truly think, just like with medicines and stuff, y'all, like why I do think the Bible is filled with fascinating things, because it's a great reminder that everything that we can't deny, like God put everything we needed here. So I'm not trying to, start no shit or nothing, but this is why we have a lot of herbalists and naturalists and things, because we sit here, and I'm keeping it hot. Maybe this gonna save somebody's life in real life. Like, share, subscribe, share this video. Just never know who it's gonna reach, who it's gonna save. But if we can never be scared to do the work and do our research, you guys, we cannot. Because doing your research on your own tip, do you believe that there is life off of planet Earth? Do you believe in aliens? I do, absolutely. Of course, it's too big of a place. And we have too far to go to see, to even get close to some of these places. To see. And again, we have to realize we're aliens to, when we go to any other place and discover other living things, we're the same to them, we would be aliens to them. Good night, Cancer. Love you. But when it comes to medicines and stuff, it doesn't even matter how horrific the medicine, I mean, the disease you have is. Like, we have to do our research and know our bodies, of course, your allergies, things like that. But when it comes to healing, your healing your body should always start from the inside out. Always start from the inside out. I have never believed, y'all have heard me say many times during this particular sickness or whatever, I ain't been doing everything I'm supposed to do either, y'all. So it stayed in me longer because I've been bullshitting with myself. But I am a firm believer in building up your immune system, eating right. When it comes to making sure you can get to that 100 years of age without heart disease, without cancer, without this, that, and the third, we have to realize that our health starts from the inside out. There is lots of foods that has different hear me out, y'all. Benefits. You know what I mean? Whether it's richening your blood cells, whether it's killing bacteria from within, inflammation, all of those things. You know what I mean? It starts from the inside out. And I don't think that the God didn't make us to have to sit here and for people to literally spend their life on 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 pills a day. It's some people that's taking astronomical amounts of pills, pumping their body in with mixing in all of these different pills for things that, like, I told y'all when my mother got put on blood pressure medicine, I turned her on to elderberry before elderberry became popular. Now you see elderberry in everything. But before people really knew the benefits of elderberry, I already had turned my family on to it. And most certainly when COVID came, it prevented us from getting colds, flus, all sorts of things. It took her blood pressure down. Her blood pressure was on such a one. Her doctor said, "Child, your blood pressure like that of a 10-year-old child." Like, it was just so good. All these pain medications took over. Then their ancestors grind up leaves. You better come through, treasure. Come through, baby sis. Come through. Yes, they do. But it's because people, everything became a convenience. That's why I said this can save somebody's life, honey. That's why if you look at a lot of the African herbalists and stuff, a lot of people didn't know about the cancer cell killing plant soursop, which is had been very hard to get in the raw form because it doesn't originate here. But soursop is very wonderful for killing cancer. Here, people have now been able to find it, like I think, in leaf form in certain types of ways. But as far as from where it originates or whatever, it's very hard to get, to my knowledge, in the raw form. However, it is 10,000 times more powerful at killing cancerous cells than any medication, I believe it said known. Okay. This is also why, guys, a lot of different fruits and things um, are banned. Like when you go to certain countries, certain things are banned from you being able to take it to your country. Some things are a high commodity in a lot of countries, which is why sometimes when people get sick, they end up going to get treatments in other countries, different types of treatments, because some things are banned where we are or where someone else is. So you might have to go to that particular country where a particular herb is grown, or you know what I'm saying? So yes, I said, I hear you say those ones were killed off. Yes, it is now gotten here. This could have changed. I'm just telling y'all. A couple of years ago, of course, like right before, if you would have researched this like 3 or 4 years ago and would have looked up like how to get some soursop in original, I mean raw form. Soursop is a fruit that Africans and even Jamaicans, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they're grown in Jamaica too. They eat it regularly, like for breakfast. Do you understand? These people live long lives. Do you understand? When it comes to, I know they had a major, what epidemic known over there, but you don't really even hear a lot of that anymore. And you know something, that's why I feel like that particular virus was taken to Africa and spread it, because truth be told, whatever you can get in your country, catch disease, stuff like that, you best believe God provided something in your country that grows to get rid of anything that you are accessible to get, anything you're accessible to catch, get, or whatever. You understand? You wouldn't have this healing power, this healing herb only growing in your country if it was another country that was going to need it, type thing. You see what I'm saying? Some things some things are in locations not because it was bred there. Some things was created purposely in some places. Just trying to say that in a light way. Type the spelling of the cancer plant. Soursop. Someone put it in right there where Angie Williams put it. That's how you say it. Soursop. Sop is S-O-P. Sour is S-O-U-R. Soursop. It's something I wish I knew about before losing my father to cancer. You know what I mean? So I try to spread the word like I know Dr. CB did. And keep in mind, a lot of people like Dr. CB, who ain't no longer here with us, rest his beautiful soul. We live in a money hungry world. So people, if doctors was to tell you that this works for this is why you have to do your own research. A lot of docs will not recommend vitamins or certain types of things if it takes you off of some type of medications, because how do you think doctors are getting paid? I'm just being honest with you. I don't want to smoke from nobody. I'm just keeping an eye with my people. Like, we are put in position sometimes to get sick with cancerous foods and stuff like that to keep people rotating in and out of the hospital. If people had healthy lives, led healthy lives, how would your doctors and your nurses get paid if people just, I don't know, strengthen their immune system and, took vitamins and good herbs and things like, I mean, we would still need doctors and things for broken bones or something like that. But I'm just saying, think about the things that put people on multiple medications, very expensive treatments like your autoimmune deficiencies, your cancers, things that are long term situations that will have you on multiple pills or treatments that are expensive. You know what I mean? Absolutely, treasure. But yeah, that's why I was trying to say it without saying it, because we all know what's up. But so yes, you have to be careful when it comes to your doctors and not giving yourself a chance to figure some things out yourself. You always want to do your homework and Google things, see things. You especially with YouTube is so filled with information and stuff now, guys. Like where you can, let me just move these to the side real quick. Google is so full of things, and knowledge and information from herbalists and stuff like that. Um, oh no, you fine. I was letting you know that yeah, I was letting you know I agree with you, treasure. I need to change this part to this a little too far over. Oh Lord, that ain't gonna work. Hey Miss Tammy. Hey sweetie, I love you. So yeah, so I encourage people to not always think that being sick or having some kind of fatal disease or whatever is not a life write off. But I recommend that you never be afraid to try some different things and ways. Do your research. Don't be lazy about your health, because the I love you so much. Just soursop fruit and capsules. Yes, exactly, Angie. We're starting to get stuff with it. Coming, to the States and stuff like that. But that's what I was saying. I'm talking about it in raw form. You can't go into your grocery store and get soursop in your rawest form, which is the most powerful way to get it, which is why a lot of our ancestors ate it. It's just so great at killing off unhealthy cells and things like that. So, yes, do your homework. Know what is good for what. So instead of just running to your everyday pharmacy, run to your health food store. Run to your health food store. Stop letting yourself be pumped with pills and pills and pills and shots and pills and pills. Do some research. Even if you got to take the pills while you are figuring out what works. But don't just run and let people tell you what you have to know. It is a money game out here. You have to know that. So nobody's going to give you, that's like going to a shop for bathing suits, and the person who's selling bathing suits tell you you don't need a bathing suit. You know what I'm saying? Like a person who's selling something ain't never going to tell you something different to make them miss the sale. That's the same with the health system. You know what I mean? I get more money telling you to take these fucking pills for the rest of your life than I do telling you that you could just go try this tea and try because I remember y'all Y'all know when I first started YouTube, and I'm still this way, I got to get back in it. I've been a month off of my game for multiple reasons, but trust me, y'all, we getting back into it. On winter time, I be slipping, but rest of the years, I be doing my thing. That's why the bitch hair stay shining and all of that. That is why I don't have like bad breakouts or nothing like that. I be chilling because I love raw fruits and vegetables. Let me check the chat. It is expensive, but what is your life worth though? You see, you right, Angie. I agree with you. But sometimes a better outcome does cost a little more. It's like you have certain grocery stores that their produce section look better than others. So you may have to pay an extra quarter or so on a piece of fruit or something at this store, but you dealing with maybe their farming comes with less pesticides to keep it preserved or whatever. We have to pay attention to this stuff. Why do they call bleached flour bleached flour? Because it's bleached to be white. Like, you know what I mean? But us folks, we just go with the gimmick. Okay, this coats the chicken. This helps us get a good crispy fried chicken. Well, yeah, let's coat this shit up with some. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy. Like even when I'm using stuff with like breadcrumbs, often instead of buying store bought, I like to make my own breadcrumbs. A little garlic, little whatever extra seasons you want to use, and toast you up some slices of bread and so they nice and crunchy, and make your own breadcrumbs. You know what I mean? Right, Angie. Yes. Hey, Miss Donna. Hey to anybody that came in. If I missed you, I don't think I missed many because we've had a very um, intimate crowd tonight, and I have enjoyed it. Um, let's see here. But yeah, so I be trying to tell people look into those types of things, and make sure you know it goes from your food, your hair products, your whatever. Like make sure you turning that shit around and seeing what the hell is going on. Like I even be checking my conditioners. Like if conditioners is supposed to condition your hair, right? Then why do some of these conditioners say like the third or fourth ingredient is alcohol? Well, ain't alcohol drying? Don't alcohol dry. See, people don't give a fuck. See, they all about having to put more bullshit in it to which is less expensive than having to give you the good stuff because they trying to fill the bottles up. So let me pour some water, some alcohol, some oil. Then I throw some a couple squirts of oil. Then I'm not lying saying some argan oil ain't in it. Yeah, we put about a teaspoon of argan oil in it, but the rest of this shit gonna be water, glycerine, goddamn, chow, all that bullshit. You turn it over. Do you think our beautiful headed ancestors used poured a bottle of shit on their head that had 65 damn items in it? For what? Right. Everybody pH balance ain't the same. This was about 2 years ago, where I had to pretty much halfway regrow a couple of inches of my hair from using a shampoo that pH balance was too high for my head. It was meant for Caucasian hair. And I was just doing a little quick wash with some bullshit or whatever. And yes, broke my hair all the way off. So you have to be careful. Sulfate. I don't use shampoos and stuff like that with sulfate in it. All that shit, it strips your hair, it dries your hair. Uh, so yes, just gotta be more careful of just the stuff that we're um using. It's a lot of preservatives, dyes, and things in food, and we just ingest that shit. The better it is, the more bullshit in it. You turn over some cookies from the store that you gotta bake, you gotta pat out or whatever, scoop out or whatever. It have all this shit in it. Flour, sugar, yeah, chocolate chips or whatever. And then you'll have about 15 other ingredients that ain't got shit to do with shit in your cabinet. Like, where the fuck am I gonna get some riboflavin from? Some phosphate and some damn child, get that shit out of here. And then, but you can go make the same thing out your kitchen with some flour, chips, some butter, an egg, give or take, some sugar, and be done with that shit. And be good for you, healthy for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just got to get out of the laziness is killing us. The laziness is making us not take care of our bodies. We just go to the store, convenience, convenience, convenience. And then another thing that I like to discuss, but ain't going to get too far into tonight, is just not being wasteful, like, of things. Buying right, cooking proportionately, like all that good stuff. Tip, do you use sea moss? We had talked about that on here once. I have not gotten into it yet, but I plan to check it out. Right, treasure. Like, what the fuck is that? It's flour fillers. You giving me some shit that you done made taste like a cookie, but ain't a cookie. Like, what the fuck? Go have a gander next time y'all in the grocery store. Or just go downstairs to your pantry and turn some of that shit over. Yes, I do that often actually. If y'all look back at some of my older lives, y'all would see I would be outside with y'all with vegetable platters, smoothies. Who remember? I don't know if I got my old school ones, a lot of my old school ones in here, but who remember? Child, what? Your girl, the Breakroom, have her dip, her damn raw vegetables. I love, love, love raw vegetables. Nuts, like that is my thing. Wintertime, I break the rules way too often. I do more junk food and baking and stuff like that in the winter. But summer, spring, fall, stuff like that, I'm nuts, raw vegetables, fruit. Um, my blender be on. My blender be woe out. You hear me? Wintertime, we keep candy and shit next to the damn bed, but summer and all of that, it's nuts. It's trail mix and things like that. And yes, detoxing is very, very good. Just speaking of essence, they didn't care about no gluten free. Right. Oh my God, you ain't never lied. All this shit. It's like, child. Uh-uh. You grow your own shit. And them days, you don't feel like going to the store, and you can just go in your garden, grab a head of lettuce and a couple tomatoes, wash everything real good, chop that shit up. Child, you done save time going to the store, and you done, what else you done did? Oh, you done save money. We have a beautiful garden. Y'all done seen my garden before. Yes, we grow so much stuff. I'm about to begin some lemon cucumbers, probably in a few days. Um, but yeah, we grow so much cucumbers, tomatoes, all the peppers, squash, zucchini, blueberries, strawberries, watermelons, lettuce, collard greens, cabbage. Um, we grow sunflowers, sunflower seeds. Um, Armenian cucumbers, lemon cucumbers, green tomatoes. um, we grow a lot of shit. And lemons. Yep, you right, Miss Donna, you right. You are so right. I like to see where my fruit come from, like the country or where it's imported from. Is it local? Most of the time, I prefer getting local food because it will have less preserving sprays or steroids and things like that that don't have to you know what I'm saying, be preserved and stuff for transportation. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like me, I go straight in the what you call y'all into my pantry and grab when I want to just do a super deep conditioning. I will get just straight raw olive oil that I cook with and put it on my hair and let it just sit, soak, and whatever. Some people might put a light warm heat on it, like or whatever, or heat it up for a hot oil treatment. So I don't do that. I just will pour it all on my hair and then I will condition it out. Or sometimes when I do the oil, just so my hair won't be oily, I will shampoo that out, but and then condition it and then shampoo that out. I mean, rinse that out. But yeah, I like using things straight from my pantry, my fridge, stuff like that. Eggs and mayonnaise or whatever motherfuckers use. I don't think I do mayonnaise ever, but I've done the eggs and olive oil. Had a whole breakfast on my hair, y'all. Had a whole breakfast on my hair. Uh, I love lemons too for cleaning. Lemons are great on wooden furniture or glass. I love lemons. Lemon will cut the grease. Yes, if my grandma raised us up on olive oil for your hair, mix it with Royal Crown grease, girl, you better do it. Do you just have? I do. I do. I do. I do. Yes, honey. The juicer and the blender be on go in this motherfucker. Do you hear me? Chat, it be on go. It be on go. Oopsies. It be on go, go, girl. It be on go, go. For my face, I love Clinique products. I love Clinique for my face. My glasses back on, child. I'm gonna eat me some Rocky Road ice cream in a minute. Like with treasure. Hey, Catledge. Hey, sweetheart. Let's see. Nope, not for me, treasure. But it's a good thing if you are, using the bathroom during a detox because actually detoxing should, because to detox your body, you have to rid it of toxins. And the way our body rids toxins is through our pores, through our sweat glands, through urinating, and through defecating. So, yes, that's the main like three. Of course, in there, um, what you call it, your liver or whatever, is a filter as well. So for the inside of everybody, but for things that don't need to stay inside our body. you know, it's just like if somebody detoxing from drugs for a drug test or something. You trying to flush out the weed out your system. They might drink a whole lot of water and just pee. So what may have took 30 days naturally may only take 20 days or 15 days if you are constantly peeing it out. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when your body has food poisoning or something and it's making you, oh, the other way of course is throwing up. But when you eat something your body don't like, or that your body does not agree with, it will react by making you shit it out or make you throw it up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So when detox said you may pee, you may boo boo or whatever, but you have to rid it out of you. Absolutely, Miss Donna. Seeded is always the best. I do not play around with no seedless fruit. Always seeded. What I did is stop my sugar cravings. Then made me hungry, and I didn't crave caffeine. I just drank plenty of water. Absolutely, yes. And also, being careful of I'm glad somebody mentioned sugars because I'm sure we just trading info here. But yes, it is such a big difference too, y'all. When I found myself like off of sugar energy or whatever versus excuse me, artificial sugar energy. Like if you put sugar in your coffee or whatever, that's white sugar. Or eating candy bars or candy or something like that. A lot of that has artificial sugar and stuff. But my junk food craving would be kind of suppressed when I would just do natural sugars like from fruit, with fat free or sugar free or fat free whipped cream or something like that. And therefore, I got the sweet that I need without the drag because that artificial sugar go give you a burst of energy, but also a crash. Good sugar or natural sugar is going to give you a good energy without a crash. What's wrong with seedless fruit tip? Seedless fruit, to me, is not. To me, it's less real. It's like, to me, seedless fruit ain't natural. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you regrow fruit is through seeds. So what is natural about eating fruit without seeds? Convenient, yes. It almost makes me think of like fruit being done in a lab or something. Like, how chickens that don't all get grown naturally to, when they want to speed the process, so they inject them with steroids and shit like that. It's like, yeah, that's how I feel about seedless fruit. It's not naturally farm grown in a regular way fruit's supposed to be done. Yes, hybrid. Thank you. Shout out to you, 3G. Yeah. Ain't nothing natural about a seedless fruit. Where they come from? Fuck you gonna grow something seedless? That is unheard of. What tree? What fruit tree you ever known got birthed or grown naturally, but not by a seed? Not happening. You are hilarious, child. How you gonna get the seeds out of a watermelon that ain't been cut, girl? Yes, that was the perfect word. It's clones. They clones. They hybrids. They hybrids and clones. Yep. It costs more for the convenience of not having to de-seed your fruit. Baby. I need all my vitamins and shit. I need it all. Because if it's a clone, that's almost like cloning a person. But if you clone me, it's gonna look like me, but it ain't gonna have my same spirit. It's gonna be programmed to be like me. That's the same thing as them damn fruits. You are uh cloned to look like watermelon, taste like watermelon, but is your watermelon? How the fuck you get the seeds out there, motherfucker? Absolutely not. Because if you cloned it the same way a clone Tiff ain't gonna come with my soul, you ain't gonna come with the seed, the nutrients that I'm gonna get from the one that's seeded. You know what I'm saying? You're just to satisfy the watermelon taste that I want. You ain't giving me the benefits of the watermelon. Absolutely. Yeah, we've been having the most random ass conversations ever in here today. Uh, 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 uh. I should have wrote me 2 blunts instead of one. But this gonna be my last glass of wine. I told myself I'm just doing a two glass night because I want to still have a taste for me some ice cream later. I don't know if I want to do a video or not because y'all, I did videos for my members and for this page, but they were saga related before all the bullshit or whatever, and they're really good, but it was like, damn, I just did 3 or 4 videos that I hadn't even got to put out. And now I have to do some different shit. But I'm thinking I'm gonna work on a video tonight. I know my husband will probably be asleep till about 2 or 3. I'm thinking I don't even know what time it is, but he'll probably wake up when I'm going to sleep. He just better give me some. I fell asleep on him last night. I love broccoli too. Does anybody in the chat drink apple cider vinegar? I don't. I use it for like tummy aches or certain ailments. I have made concoctions out of apple cider vinegar and like lemon, honey, and ginger and stuff. I've made feel better concoctions out of it, but I don't just drink it. Absolutely not. Yes, Miss Donna. Exactly. That's how I feel too. So a lot of time, you guys, before I got married, it's easier. I found it easier to do before I got married because, I got to feed my husband and stuff. But what a good friend of mine, shout out to Reggie and Jen, one of my favorite married couples. I love you guys, Reggie and Jennifer. We have the same birthday, Jennifer and I. Well, my brother Reggie, he always excuse me, he always taught me, which I did for years, to shop 75 to 80% out of the produce aisle. Definitely no less than 75. And the other 25, everything else. So he's always lived by this his whole life. So he always lived his whole life by the 75-25 rule. So 75 out the produce and 25 out of the like your meats and your starches and breads and things like that. But 75% of your what you eat should be produce. Because that mainly is telling you that daily in your meals, 75% should be vegetables and produce, nuts, things like that. And 25% of your daily intake should be your meats and uh, starches and stuff. Yeah, it is a fat burner, Miss Tammy. It is. Yeah, I did cure. My granny had a bad stomach ache that was making her feel like how you would if you had the stomach flu. And yes, I used apple cider vinegar to cure her stomach ailment. What's new with everybody? Everybody good? Everybody have a good evening? I don't know what time it is or what my batteries say. Let me see. Oh, it's 12:30. I'm gonna get off about 12:30. Yeah. You know. I've been enjoying all these conversations of health, spirituality, all of that. I have really, really enjoyed this low key vibe tonight. I manifested exactly what I wanted to speak with real women talking about real shit. It burns fat calories. Yes, it sure do. I almost want to cut on a little bit of music, but I know it's Tuesday, so I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it tight and right. Um, Treasure. I wanted to see it, but I'm not really into musicals. And two, I don't like how I don't fuck with Oprah. And she done pissed me off with how she treating Taraji. And so for now, I said fuck color purple, and I'm damn sure not paying for it on any motherfucking app to buy it. I mean, see it. It has to be absolutely for the free 99. That's it. That's all. Cause yeah, I do want to support it for the cast and stuff like that, but that whole asshole or Oprah child, that whole asshole. Whoa. I don't even know what to call that damn lady. Yes, it's a damn musical. Like, come on, man. I don't want to see, no. Because to me, you can't fuck with everything. Now, I do know that there is the Color Purple musical on Broadway, and that's what it's supposed to be about. Now, I knew nothing about this Color Purple musical on Broadway. I ain't got shit to do with that. But I know with the movie, I want the same energy I had. I don't want a whole lot of shit going on. I don't want all this where I feel like I'm watching showgirls and stuff, running their hands up their leg and shimmying and stuff. What the fuck is you talking about? The only motherfucker who's doing all that, we had certain scenes when Suge Avery was doing her thing. You know what I mean? But you just not about to have me shimmying and shit. Shaking and shimmying and shaking. All through the motherfucking damn movie. You just not about to do that to me. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all done went and got some old cute actors to play the sisters. Y'all know damn well Celie, that. Come on now, y'all. Like, I need you to have an essence. Put me's an ugly motherfucker up there. Like Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg, I love you, Whoopi, wherever you at. But Whoopi played ugly as fuck very well. I wants to see the same ugly motherfuckers on the damn screen as before. I'm just doing a little bit of comedy, y'all. I don't really think any woman is ugly. However, yes, I need me a old whoopee like motherfucker up there. Don't be coming up here bringing all these damn new starlets and shit up there that we know what that person look like in real life. They is too cute to be able to pull off this shit here. Now that's it. That's all. I need me some old Oprah-like motherfucker up there. Like I can't really think off the top of my head as far as an actor, actress, or such shit. But come on now, y'all got Haley and shit up there. Y'all know damn well her delicate features can't play either one of the sisters. Now the other sister in Color Purple was a cuter sister than Oprah, sure. That's how it was supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? But neither one of them were fine, you understand? Neither one of them was nah, you just, the best you're gonna do is grow up and be regular, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be a duck turned swan or a swan turned duck or nothing like that. No. So you can't have a real pretty mother. This motherfucker just played the Little Mermaid. She was just sitting here, oh. Now you got her. Ain't no ocean, ain't no thing. Well, what are you doing? Every character singing and carrying on. I do not remember Danny Glover singing about shit. I do not remember Danny Glover, none of them singing about shit. This shit was supposed to be back in what day? What days and time? I don't even know what child. See here with all this shit. Just want to modernize everything. Got me fucked up. It wasn't them type of times and shit. Now all this singing, you took away the heart of what Oprah's character depicted. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even seen it, but I'm pretty sure y'all they're gonna let me down in this. Yes, I love the book. I love the book of anything more than the movie. I can't say that, Miss Donna. Like To Kill a Mockingbird. Oh my God. Some things you just feel harder when you read it than when you're watching it, you know? But yes, y'all can't do me like that. I have not seen The Color Purple, but I'm just gonna imagine that they are going to fail me. Like what the fuck is going on? Neither one of the sisters ugly enough. Everybody's singing and shit and shimmying. I'm pretty sure there's some shimmies in there and shit. Leg strokes. What the fuck is going on? The only person was doing that was Suge when she performed. It ain't gonna be quiet like the first Color Purple. You know, it was a quietness, a stillness, where you heard the shingles or what you call them, the things that blow in the wind and make noise and shit. Them things that hang and shit. You can hear it. You can hear the galloping of a horse and shit. You know what I'm saying? Coming from the distance. You know what I mean? You can hear the thoughts of Whoopi. It ain't quiet enough. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm just like, absolutely was better. Hell yeah, Treasure. You ain't got a Disney princess. Thank you for writing that, child. Thank you, Wind Chimes. See, y'all come through. Y'all pays me some attention. I like it. Yeah, you can hear the wind chimes in the distance. You could hear the shakings of ice cubes in a glass. You know, it had a quietness. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got too much noise going on. A musical, you can't, like, leave that shit on Broadway. Now, you done fucking put it on the big screen. Like, now you got Whoopi and Silly and Whoopi and what was the sister's name, y'all? Like, they too pretty. It's too noisy. Can't turn the color purple. Like, you gonna redo it in a way that it was. We don't want to see no fucking Broadway show. I don't appreciate that shit. Gonna take a classic like that and take it out of its original classicness. Just leave shit the fuck alone sometime. That's my review before I see it. Leave shit the fuck alone. You fucking shit up. You got a Disney princess playing one of the the ugliest motherfucker that was in the movie. Y'all know damn well. Whoopi, that's how they set it up. Besides, you told Harpo to beat me. What was her name in the movie? Oprah. She was an ugly motherfucker in that movie too. Oh, thank you, Miss Tammy. Thank you. I love that one too. That's one of my favorites. Y'all gonna soon I'm gonna have y'all in my other YouTube room. It's a whole different vibe. This was but thank you, girl. Thank you. I got my little, fail. Today I got my yellow elephant pillow. My yellow elephant pillow. It wants to make a cameo, so I'll let it. I love my pillows so much. But yeah, Celia and Oprah and them, like, come on, man. I mean, Celia and Oprah and them. It was a lot of ugly motherfuckers and shit. And everybody too pretty. Just playing and stuff. Shout out to everybody who was in there and stuff. Love all y'all. Then Oprah asked, you sitting here, one of the richest women damn near on the planet somewhere, definitely in America. And you over here lowballing Taraji and them. Like, come on now. These are people that's doing the movie of the Broadway show of one of the highest paid, highest grossing, most popular movie, especially of black cinema of all time, that you were in, and you gonna lowball the characters to which it's playing? Girl, you ain't got no kids, no husband. You ain't got nobody to really leave this big ass. I don't know who you're leaving your fortune to, but girl, like, what is you doing, Daniel son? I thought I heard somebody outside my house. It might be animals. I think that's animals. Yeah, I know I don't stay in the city. Shout out! Yeah, shout out to Monique too. Another one. Yes. Paid that lady 50,000 for Precious. And then, like, come on, Lee Daniels. And Lee Daniels the one did Color Purple. It's the same one that did Precious. Why y'all lowballing y'all people? And y'all have all these hits. Precious was a hit. Precious did numbers. So even if you got her to do it for the 50, you could have gave her a cool meal, period. You could have gave her a cool meal. Mm-hmm. You could have at least came back and made that shit a cool meal, for real. And gave a girl, you know what I'm saying? She's your girl that played actual Precious. Like, she was still an upcoming and rising actress, but you could have just did her 1.5 for being the main character or two, and gave Monique a cool what the fuck is, or I mean, come on, y'all. Or at least gave her half a meal, like 50,000 bands though. Like, you could at least did a half a meal each. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I know Monique ain't like a necessarily A-list celebrity, as they say. So even if you didn't make her $1 million a film actress, you could have gave her half a mil. That's crazy. What is you doing? Yes, like Tyler Perry, keep giving them ladies on sisters like bad wigs. Like if you don't change Fatima with that part in the middle, and that's my girl. I love the bright suits and colors that she wears. I am a colorful girl, so I do love a lot of the aesthetics those women wear. But at the same time, why y'all keep like, please, can I come do it? Can I come do it? Like, what is y'all doing? 63 milli. Oh my goodness, exactly. And you only gave one of the stars of the movie $50,000 on something that made 63 million. Are you talking about The Color Purple or Precious though? Before I get to talking shit. Excuse me. That is crazy. Absurd. 50 Cent, he always been want to speak his mind, child. He always been want to speak his mind. Yes, he has. Precious, yeah. 63 million, and you gonna give that girl $50,000. Like, I have to come see about you. What in the hell is you even talking about? Like, that shit is crazy to me, honey. You gonna have to like, what? And we friends, we homies. So you of all people should be wanting to give me my fullest worth. And I mean, that's crazy. That Lee Daniels and Monique was good friends. And you lowballed her. Like, and it's sad because it's sad to see that people will treat their own kind worse than motherfuckers. Like, you know what I mean? I hate to say it, but it be like that. Sometimes people they be worse than what their ancestors like, but shit. As far as the thought process, do their own kind dirty. Wow, treasure. I didn't even know that because my husband watches Power, but I haven't watched Power because I always had so many of my other girly shows that I watched, like Married to Medicine, Sisters, Zatima. I'm waiting for Squid Games to come back out. That's my shit. And Ruthless. I'm waiting on the new episodes of that. I need to check on that. But it seems like that's not coming till later on in the year. Y'all keep me posted if you're a Ruthless fan, Squid Game fan. Um, I gotta catch up on Married to Medicine, and I gotta catch up on. I caught up on Sisters. I watch that as it comes out, episode to episode. So, uh, yes, that is Commissioner. You so right. You might like it though, Treasure, because again, I'm giving my opinion without having even watched it. But I do know that I'm not really into modern day musicals. I do like musicals, like when back in the Ginger Rogers, Fred Astaire, because y'all, I love old Hollywood. I'm a big, huge fan of old Hollywood. Just um, due to style and style, grace, classiness. I love the era where people actually dressed up, wear suits and ties, and was a daily thing where women were super tapped into their femininity, getting their hair done at the salon, and kind of like that meet at the fence for with coffee and gossip era. You know what I'm saying? It may have been a different time in real life for people, but I just love that era of like where musicals are concerned, like The Wiz and like I said, Ginger and Fred Astaire. Um, what's my other brothers? Oh my god, man, I can't think of their name. Is it not the Wright brothers, not the Johns. I can't think. What's the two tap dancing brothers? Uh, yeah. So I love the old school musicals that told a story. I mean, I don't know. Musicals back in the day just was more whimsical. Y'all know I'm flower child, so I love things that put me in a different place and time, and where you could just go off into your head. That's why I love books and stuff. I love books, and I love writers that can make you see the picture clearly. Tiff, did you like Hamilton? Who? George Hamilton? What Hamilton you talking about? Was that a movie or a person? Yeah, on how people salute him. Yes, he even spoke up and said he would hire Taraji after hearing how Oprah did her. Ruthless was too dark for me. Ruthless is dark. Ruthless is dark and make you wonder what the hell do these writers got going on, child. I don't watch regular TV anymore. It didn't. My sister living with me, I could live off Wi-Fi only. Oh, if I didn't have my sister living with me, I could live off Wi-Fi only. I don't watch regular TV anymore because I find YouTube is so informative. Like, it's not about like just this stuff here. I watch a lot of cool stuff on YouTube. Like I told y'all about my favorite lady, Fumi. I watch ASMR tutorials, what's in my bag tutorials. Um, Stuff about organizing, gardening, and movies, all kinds of stuff you can watch. I love watching things on um, shows like behind the scenes and how movies were made, or how shows picked out their actors, and just I'm all over the place with it. Love documentaries. I watch a lot of docus with my husband. Um, Locked Up Abroad. A lot of that I just love. You are crazy. You good? She said because she need help picking out a movie. Hey Chelsea Flores. She need help picking out a movie because we done talked her out of The Color Purple. I didn't mean to talk her out. If you like musicals, you probably gonna like it. Uh, but yeah, I watch a lot of stuff. I like hair tutorials, DIY ideas because I do love to decorate, which y'all probably have picked up on that. Still have to finish doing some decorating around here. Tiff, guess what? I've never seen. It was on for years and years. Heard it was very popular. Have you seen it? What haven't you seen? What haven't you seen, Treasure? Let me know what you haven't seen. And good night to anybody going to rest. I won't be far behind you. Yes. I want to go get me some more VC Andrews books because I grew up on those and I used to could just read them all the time. Crazy families VC Andrews created. Yeah. Game of Thrones. I've never watched Game of Thrones either. I never watched Game of Thrones either. I did love the Hunger Games series. And is there anyone else that was a Twilight fan? I loved the Twilight saga, all of them. Used to love me some Twilight with them vampires and them wolves, child. Loved it. Oh, okay. I was not familiar, so I'm not the only one. Good. No, you're not. I'm okay, Commissioner. I wasn't familiar. And no, you are not the only one, Treasure. I'm gonna have to put all this show and tell stuff back tomorrow. Oh yes, my mother loved Jerome Dickey. I've read probably at least 10 Jerome Dickey books. I think one was like something about coffee. I think Milk and My Honey or something. Thieves Paradise, I remember. Um, Goodness, it's been so many years ago, but those are the ones I can. Oh goodness, something about milk and honey. Something about coffee. Thieves Paradise. One is after a movie that Sanaa Lathan and Wesley Snipes played in, wasn't it? I love Eric Jerome Dickey. I grew up off him my teenage life and in my early 20s. Me and my sister and mom would exchange. We would go get the different ones and we would trade off and read. I wish I could think of the one with Sanaa Lathan and Wesley Snipes. I think that was the Eric Jerome Dickey. And then it was a woman, Kimberly Lawson. I think hers was the one, she used to have a preacher that featured in hers, like the life of this preacher, Pastor Brown, Pastor something. Those were really good. Or whichever one of them black authors that was, I think it was Kimberly Lawson. Hey Tip and Breakroom family, I changed my pick because it's another Carolina girl from the other side. But how y'all doing this morning? Hey Carolina girl, good to see you, and we are doing great. Yes, I love me some Jerome Dickey. Y'all let me know if y'all figure out what's that. I don't have my other phone in here with Wesley Snipes. And it's so popular, but it's because I'm high. I think I can't think what it was called. Wesley Snipes and Sanaa Lathan. They was playing like Monopoly or something in it or whatever. And I don't know if it was like one of those or she wanted more for him and didn't really feel like he was applying himself. But towards the end of the movie, he ended up getting a great job and being there for her and some shit like that. Cheaters was a good book. I read Cheaters, absolutely. That was one of the first. I think that one had a green cover. I think Cheaters had a green cover. I think. Um, God, what is that movie called? I'm gonna drive myself crazy. Um, yeah, you know, I'll be coolin'. I'll be coolin', Carolina girl. Missed you, baby. I'll be coolin'. I'll be coolin'. Um, who else do I watch? Yes, Kimberly Lawson. I love her books. Um, y'all gonna make me go get my other phone so I can look. But it was Kimberly Dawson. Oh, I fucking the Air. It wasn't an Air Jerome Dickey book with Wesley Snipes and motherfucking Sanaa. It was, guess who? Who can put it in the chat? What was the other very popular African American author of the 90s in the Air Jerome Dickey? I'm gonna see who get it. I'm gonna see who get it. Have I seen what Treasure? Film about the Rachel, the Lisa lady who was white and lied and passed as black. It's wild too, so good. Um, One of the movies I seen like that Pastor Black. Thank you, Donna Tolliver. Absolutely. The one movie I seen about that back in the day was what's that old movie y'all where the girl she was mixed but she looked white and her mama was a maid in the house who was black, and when she grew up she disowned her mom, and because that was back during, you know, schism, you know, and stuff. What was the name of that movie, y'all? Where your girl, Mahalia Jackson sung at the end. Not It's a Wonderful Life. That's the Christmas one. Imitation of Life. Come, oh, see, I seen it right after I said it. Imitation of Life. That is a good movie. Also, that movie with LL Cool J, which was like Burn or Slow Burn or something, where the girl kind of could change up her look to fit any kind of way or whatever. Yeah. But what was I saying before that though? Oh, who knows the author that is from the 90s? She's mad popular, mad popular. Come from the Eric Jerome Dickey. Hey everyone, I didn't know this was you, Tiff. I kept passing by it. Yes, I know a lot of people probably have tonight, not knowing that I had changed my name. Wonderful to see you, Miss Gloria. Um, yeah, I love that movie. It's funny. Did a lot of y'all know this was me, or did y'all just come in and be like, "Who am I subscribed to called a Walk in the Park?" I used to be Treasure. I used to be. But I don't really watch a lot of things that I know. Lifetime movies are usually sad to me. It's always a child being kid. But the author I was, hey Angela baby, the author I was talking about was Terry McMillan. That's who movie it was with Sanaa Latham and Wesley Snipes. Still can't think of the name, but I love Terry McMillan books. If any of y'all heard of her, drop if you remember some of the titles of her books. I read a lot of hers and a lot of Eric Jerome Dickey's. Her, I can't think of her name, but I read a lot of her books. Yeah, her name is Terry McMillan, and she wrote a lot of great books like Eric Jerome Dickey. I read her books. Eric Jerome Dickey came after Terry McMillan. Yes. I do. I read her in the spirit, not in the spirit. A Day Late and a Dollar Short was a great one. Read it, read it, read it. Yes, yes, yes. Lynn Manuel. No, I also read a lot of, and if you remember Terry McMillan books, continue to drop them in the chat because it's just giving me nostalgia. I read Who Asked You. Who that Spy Carolina girl? Zane. Yes, I've read a lot of Zane books. Y'all are bringing back some beautiful, beautiful memories, hunty, of my teenage life and my early 20s and stuff. Love Zane, Eric Jerome Dickey, Terry McMillan, Kimberly Lawson, VC Andrews. I even love Danielle Steele. Who was my other one? It was a Caucasian one guy who had like a lot of dark kind of books. Um, Dean Koontz. I read a lot of Dean Koontz books. Goosebumps, Fear Street. I used to read Fear Street when I was like in elementary school, and Goosebumps. Yeah, you would have to drop them in the chat because I don't remember a lot of these book names off the top of my head. Um, it's been so long. The Coldest Winter Ever is a good read. Love that one. I have definitely read that one. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Who else was a good one? Used to read Danielle Steele. Trying to think of some more populars. Uh, I gotta think of some more. But yeah, those was like the real main. Oh, I used to read a lot of Donald Goins books. Like, what was it? Black Man's Justice, White Man's Peace, or Black Man's Grief, White Man's Justice, Black Man's Grief, something like that. Uh, I had something on my tooth the whole time and didn't feel it till now. Um, I have read probably 8 Donald Goins books. I feel like I have. I read a lot of urban books too, but I used to didn't really be into a lot of hood books or whatever, or what you would call urban. Thank you for the hearts on the side, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was never really into like books that were too hood. Um, yeah, but it used to be one who did a lot of hood books, like Players Club 1, 2, 3, or Ghetto Girl, or Hood Chicks Volume 1. Just it used to be one author that a couple of them just started bringing out all them. Oh, thank y'all for them hearts on the side. It's always so good to see the hearts on the side. My daughter went on a black book club cruise and met most of them. She was only 16. Oh my God, that would be like the coolest thing ever. Yes, I used to read them. Oh my goodness, that would be the coolest thing ever. I would love that. But yes, y'all, I'm not going to hold you guys any further though, because I'm about to have me some ice cream and go find me something to watch. And just go settle in for the night. I didn't want to be up too late because I got some things I need to do tomorrow. I do hope that y'all enjoy kicking it with me on some low key stuff. I know a lot of people missed the show because I did change the picture, change the name, and without warning. However, I enjoyed the low key segment and just hanging out and kicking it with you guys. Yes. We can talk about more of everything as we continue to do lives, sharing our lives and getting to know each other. Sweet dreams and blessings to each and every one of y'all. I love y'all so, so much. I had a wonderful, wonderful night talking and just getting to know one another. I ask that each of you tell yourself something beautiful before you lay down, and tell yourself something beautiful when you wake up in the morning. Set the tone for your day. Speak good into your life, speak good into others, love on each other, live, have adventure, take a walk, listen to your favorite music, watch your favorite old school movies or girly movies, or if you're a guy out there listening, watch your favorite movies. Take some time to just take some time. And in between time, give everything your best, do your best. And I'm going to eat some ice cream. On that note, I love you guys so much. I don't know what is making me choke. But anywho, I'm going to eat some ice cream and maybe some cookies or whatever. Have some junk food. And thank God. Be thankful, be thankful, be thankful to the universe. We have another day. We've gotten through another day, just to set the tone for tomorrow. So I always know that when you end your night, set the tone mentally for tomorrow. I don't go to sleep looking at gory stuff and people getting chitty chitty bang bang and all of that. I try to set the tone for my energy even as I rest. Call someone you haven't checked on in a long time tomorrow. If you get the time, schedule that in. Um, you know, family first. And yeah, watch something that you hadn't watched in a long time, and check some things out on YouTube you hadn't been able to check into. You know what I mean? Thank you, Miss Donna. I enjoyed it so, so much. I love you all so, so much, treasure. Oh my God, Flowers in the Attic. That is the very first V.C. Andrews book to ever be released as a book, and also the very first one to become a movie. Love Flowers in the Attic. Oh my God. Y'all, oh gosh. There is not one V.C. Andrews book I have not read before her passing away. She passed away, I believe, in the early 90s or maybe the 80s. Her family took it over. I think she passed in the early 90s. But I read every book she's ever written, the Runaway series, Every Family, the Cutler family. Goodness, it's been so long, but I used to could name y'all every family name from each series, and I used to could even give you the whole series, what books belong to what series. Oh my God. The Seeds of Yesterday is part of the Flowers in the Attic saga. Oh my gosh. Y'all, V.C. Andrews, all time, that's probably my all-time most read author. Like, I've read probably everything, and a lot of her stuff. The Runaways was one of my favorites of the series from the new writers. Her family took it over. Also, it was the Runaways, and it was another one. Goodness, goodness, goodness. It kind of remind you of The Maze Runner. What was that book when they got taken? They were taken and put somewhere. I can't even remember, but yes, shout out to VC Andrews. You are forever a favorite. Yes, she passed many years ago, like 40 years ago or something, and or 30 years ago or whatever. Petals in the Wind, Let There Be Thorns. Yes, and Seeds of Yesterday. Yes, Flowers in the Attic. I think it was Flowers in the Attic, Seeds of Yesterday, Petals in the Wind, then Let There Be Thorns was the last one. Thank you so much, Tammy. I love V.C. Andrews, every family. Um, they were so sinister. They were so rich, so sinister. Um, you didn't really pay attention to it then, but it was always somebody that was married to somebody that ended up canning them, but it's not like they knew it going in or whatever, or somebody who thought someone was this to them, but it really ended up being that to them, and it's just fucking crazy. I loved the way they took place. There was always the very luxurious homes, mansions. They always had secret cottages in the woods in the back of these, you know what I'm saying? It was just full of mystery. It was like, oh my God, y'all see how it just gets me right now. I love VC Andrews. Oh my God. I could talk about VC Andrews books all day long, especially if I had my other phone with me right now. Honey, y'all, I would stay on this motherfucker, eat me some ice cream, and talk about my favorite VC Andrews books. If I see the title, I could tell y'all what everything is about. Like, I could totally tell you what every single book is about, every family. Oh my gosh. Love it. Y'all make me want to go watch some VC, listen to some, read some VC Andrews right now. Anywho, yes, it was a bunch of incest, but the only thing that made it not too bad is that it wasn't like they were. It was never like knowingly incest, but it was always finding out later, or it was always some crazy shit. But the writing was impeccable. The way to keep you drawn, keep you into it. I also love the author that made Stranger with My Face with the twins. Um, um, Stranger with My Face, and that was such a good one. But yeah, I can get lost in books, y'all. Love, 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 love books. V VC Andrews. V like vegetable. C as in carpenter. VC Andrews. V.C. Andrews. Yes. I may go look. Some of theirs you can read free online. I know Flowers in the Attic is free online. Um, I just love it. The grandma poisoning the family that had to live in the attic while the mama was gold digging her daddy out of the to be put back in the daddy's will. And oh my God, Lord have mercy, them poor kids, honey, and the grandma feeding them rat poison. Lord have mercy. It was just so much. But anywho, love it, love it. We'll talk more about it if y'all want. Love it. I love y'all. Please have a good night. I'm craving some ice cream. I'm going to eat some ice cream. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night. God bless you guys. Give yourself a pat on the back. We made it through, honey, and we're going to continue to push on. If you have any dreams you're trying to fulfill, don't stagnate yourself. Always take a step towards it, even if it's a small step. Small steps add up to the bigger picture. Always do something each and every day that's you're sprinkling on your own dreams. You know what I mean? Um, Love yourself and allow others to love up on you. Don't be afraid of what tomorrow brings, honey. Make the best out of it. See the beauty in the world. It's beautiful. You know what I mean? When I see trees, leaves blowing, let me know that it's a breeze. You understand going on? It's a breeze moving, honey. The trees let you see how the air move, you know, same as with the water and the ocean and stuff, you know. You can't have no current without no movement, without no gravitational pulls from the moon. It's just, oh, love it. So, yes, remember the beauty in the world and the beauty of those around you. Try to always stay uplifted and do some uplifting. Motivate yourself and someone else. I mean, you know, it's a beautiful thing. I love y'all. God bless you. It's always the Breakroom 411. But today, we took a walk in the park. Just me's and you's. Understand? I hope you enjoyed show and tell. I hope you enjoyed some lightweight story time. We hope to make them funnier, juicier, as I remember things over my life. Can't wait to see you guys. Hopefully tomorrow for Wrench Wednesday. I'll try to think of, you know, something we can do with that a little bit differently. I love you guys endlessly. Thank you for hanging out with me. Miss Rodriguez, I love you. Dimples, I love you. Treasure, all of you guys. Thank you for pulling up on me tonight. Miss Angela, Tammy, um, Donna, thank you so much. Carolina girl, Commissioner, all of you guys who pulled up, for, even if it was just for a few minutes. Miss Gloria, all of y'all know who y'all are. Bestie, I love you. If you're listening or if you catch this, I love you. Sister Teacher, Mom Deuce, everybody from the Break Room family. Look, I love all of y'all. I could sit here all day and name you, but that will add another hour to our show. With that said, I hope you enjoyed the cool things I had to show you from my life, and I hope you continue to come through. If you see some people around, yes, I am a walk in a park for right now, just changing up the vibe and the scenery around here. I enjoyed you. It has been my pleasure as your gracious host, Flower Child, aka Tip the Gift, in the building at all times. We're going to continue to have a good time in here. Just enjoy each other. Teach and reach. I cannot wait to eat me some rock and roll, child. Ooh, shout out to the rock and roll. Without further ado, there's two things I have to say. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. Y'all some pals and some confidants. I'm still a little sick. Work with me. And if you threw a party, I'm pushing it out, and invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, thank y'all for being a friend. Do-doom, doom, doom, doom. I added the dooms for Sister Teacher. She's usually in the chat to add the dooms for us. Hope everybody feel better. I tried to say goodbye and I choked. I tried to walk away but I stumbled. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I play it off. When I get better, I can do it better. I play it off, but I'm dreaming of you. I play it cool, but I'm fiending. I tried to say goodbye and I choked. I tried to walk away, but I stumbled. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. Take care of yourself and each other. Ain't no party like a break room party, because a walk in the park just don't stop. Kick it. Love y'all. Have a good night. Thank you for hiding our treasure. You know what I'm saying? What a wonderful way to end the night. See y'all tomorrow. Shout out to Wrenching Wednesday. It has begun. We've only just begun. Break room is not over. I got a lot of love to give. Let me look y'all in y'all motherfucking eye. We've only just begun. The break room is not over. We got a lot of laughs to live. Straight like that. Good night, family. It's been a pleasure. Straight like that.